wondering, like, when you would ask questions, like you would ask Chet questions, like on your turn or like in the middle of somebody else's turn. Like I was a little confused. Getting heavy. Okie dokie. Cool. Very accommodating. Jesus.
Yep. Once or twice.
Ugh. And yeah, Jordan's been playing Expedition 33, and that's what's been keeping us up at night. Because, good lord. Yeah, I'm just like, watching his gameplay and really, really trying not to look up lore and like the story because what the fuck?
I'm
Yeah, it is. It's a lot. Like, brace yourself. I've cried.
I've only heard the name on that one so far. I've yet to actually see anything about it.
Well, if you end up doing it. Am I calling you Rico and then you chaotic, or do you want to?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh, you can just call me Jordan.
Hey, everybody. How are we doing tonight? We are here with Lynza and her fiance. I'll have them introduce ourselves. And we have our friend coming on back. You all know and love him, Mr. Chaotic Master himself. I'll let them go ahead and give their rundowns as they go through. And Chaotic, I'll give it to you first.
What's going on, everybody? I am the Chaotic Master. Um, Normally, I am on the other side of the chat room, but tonight I get to come on here and play a fun game with some friends. So, just appreciated to be here.
What's up, Frog? Thanks for hopping in.
And then I am Lynza. This is my first time on stream. I'm
Ooh.
here for the I'm here for the HD awareness thing. I am affected by HD because I have tested positive for it. And I am not that I'd consider myself a casual magic player, so don't look to me for any answers.
Chaotic, all I'm hearing is that I'm not allowed to play Tetsun again.
Yeah, no.
Hey, what's up? And I'm Jordan. I'm the bad influence that got Lynza into magic. So
That's a great influence. This is the gathering. Oh,
And
hey,
he's my
Chaotic, I know
fiance.
you can't see the
Exactly.
chat, but Tasker says hello.
Oh, hi, Kim. That's my best friend.
Wait a second. I thought that was me.
Oh.
Look, as I had to explain to her earlier, I got many best friends, okay?
It's okay. We can all hold hands together at MagicCon.
Social butterfly.
Yes, I'm down for this.
All right. So, Of course, you guys all know me. My name is Rico, and this is Game Over HD. So, May is HD Awareness Month, and so all throughout this month, we are hanging out with all of our HD friends, and we're going to have them on here interviewing. It makes me so happy that we get to do a magic night with someone wanting to interview HD because it always felt like for the longest time I was the only person in the HD community who plays Magic.
Not anymore.
No, so Lynza, I hope you know that I'm going to have you on here playing Magic all the time
Oh, I don't know about that. We'll see how this goes.
But I tonight I'm going to be playing Glarb Calamity's Augur. Um, Fun fact: so Magic is all about lore, and one of the fun lore facts about Glarb is while he is the king of Bloomborough, uh, if you want to address him formally, as you would say the Queen of England, you would say Your Majesty. For Glarb, you would say Your Moistness.
I
Fun
fucking love
facts with
that.
Rico. Hey Betsy, nice to see you. Betsy's chit chatting over on Facebook. So I'm able to see all chats. So if there's something, if you guys actually watch our stream on a second screen or something, you'll be able to see all of the chats roll across. But for right now, we are going to go ahead and shuffle up and get ready. If my screen would cooperate. Let's see, randomizing. We have a 1 and 2. It's leaving me in first. Come on, cooperate, cooperate. And 3. Oh, Jordan, you get first. How does it feel?
Feels good. We'll see how it goes. So my commander is Wilfred Mott. He is from the Doctor Who Universes Beyond set. But this is not a Doctor Who deck. This is a different kind of deck. It's all birds all the time, and some other 3-cost drops. So I'll go and try. I would play a Plains, and I'll pass.
Alrighty, and there we go. So I am playing frogs. I like me some. Oh,
Oh no.
I can't. Dang. I'm going to play Tainted Isle. And I'm going to tap my Tainted Isle for Soul Ring.
Nice.
Oh, turn 1. We know who the
Classic.
enemy is now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. I already feel it. They're all coming for me. All right, Chaotic. I'm passing it to you.
You're not tapping that soul ring?
All right.
I have nothing to tap for it.
Dang.
Technically, all I
I
have
will
out right now
draw.
is colorless lands.
Let's see. I will play an overgrown farmland entering tapped, and I shall pass it on over.
I'm gonna go ahead and play a Terramorphic Expanse, tap it, and then search for a basic land card. And I put it on the battlefield tapped, so you can just go on to Jordan.
Okay. Oh. I am also the villain now, it seems.
Yes.
I will.
Villainy.
I will play a
Force.
second Plains as my land for turn, and then I'll tap that for a Soul Ring. I am gonna do
Well,
you
see,
one
you're
better
turn
though.
2, so it's not as bad.
I will tap that Soul Ring for an Arcane Signet.
Oh, so I'm.
Oh.
I think the gauntlet has been thrown.
Yeah. And then that's the end of my turn.
You've saved him.
So I'm gonna go ahead and untap. Also, folks who are watching the stream, if you're enjoying what we're doing, make sure you go ahead and share our live so that other people can sit and hang out with us too and hear all about Lynza's story, which I'm actually going to go ahead and kick us off with our first question. Lynza, you told us at the beginning that you tested positive for HD. What did your
Yep.
testing journey actually look like?
Well, I had just finished a bunch of therapy because I had a pretty rough childhood and I was feeling really emotionally stable. Not that I've ever been terribly unstable or anything like that, but I definitely needed to address some trauma from my childhood. So I was 25 and I was looking into some future planning, which I know it's pretty young to get tested, 25, but I wanted to get it kind of out of the way, and I knew that it wouldn't affect me too negatively to know whether or not I did have it. So I went ahead and went to a center of excellence in California where I was living at the time, which I highly recommend. I do not recommend getting tested through your normal doctor. They can be kind of insensitive at times, and I think that centers of excellence really address your mental health. They really care about whether or not you do need to get tested, and they'll kind of review um, your state of mind before they give you any news. They're just really caring and sensitive to the whole thing because they have been within the HD community for so long. They have a system and it works. Um, it was kind of nerve-wracking waiting the 6 months after putting in my blood tests and then getting the positive result. Definitely was a lot to take in, and I probably took like a whole year of absorbing that information before I really sought out the community. Um, that sucked. But yeah, I'd say overall, because I went through a center for excellence, it was probably better than it could have been. But my friends and family were I probably would do things a little bit differently with how I disclosed getting tested because things were a little shaky on that front. I don't tell people that you intend to get tested, or if you do tell people that you intend to get tested, don't tell them when you're expecting your results because they will pressure you for answers.
I
They will
I completely understand you on that front. I had a very
that happened to
similar
you
thing happen
too?
to me. My I love my family, but at the same time, my family showed up.
Oh, to the results?
Yeah,
Oh, that's a lot of pressure. But I'm saying this for people that are not within the HG community or haven't gotten tested, because in that moment, you really need to take time to process a positive or a negative result on your own before you open up space to allow for other people's emotions and their processing, because they will unintentionally sometimes put their emotional labor onto you to handle, and it is a situation that is kind of about you in that situation, and you should figure yourself out and process your emotions before anybody else pressures you or insists on things. Like, my friend backed me into a corner and was like, and I basically told her straight up, I was like, I'm not ready to talk about this right now. And she took that as, oh, that means you're positive. And she actually said that to my face. Oh, that means you're positive. And then she started pressuring me about getting a will and whether or not my partner was going to emotionally support me and if he was planning on leaving me and if I should get my tubes tied. It was like a lot.
oh, that is. I'm so
It was
sorry. That
That's
is I
ridiculous.
super
it was
stressful.
crazy. So definitely, like, even if that process takes you 4 months to a year for you to even like accept and like get to a solid point where you're willing to talk about it freely, take that time. And if you get tested and then you end up getting negative, don't expect yourself not to have emotions about that as well. And don't, because there are still so many rough emotions that can come up from that. So like don't expect like everything to be perfectly fine and rush your process. It sucks. Um, take your time for sure. I've talked too much.
So
What did you do?
no, this stream is about you getting to share your story. But for my turn, I just played Tamio Inquisitive Student and passed over to Chaotic.
And I played a Lush Portico, which enters tapped, and it let me surveil one. I left it on the top. Played a Many Partings, which allowed me to search for a basic card and put it into my hand, which was a Forest. And then it also made me a food token.
Tight.
And other than that, I am done and passing my turn as well.
Okay, I'm untapping and drawing. Ooh. And then I'm going to play a mountain for turn and tap forest for birds of paradise.
Ooh, we got the
And
bop.
we get the bird paradise. And it's summoning 6, so I can't use her for the mana yet, so I'm going to go ahead and pass my turn.
You gotta love a bird and then bolt the bird. The rule of magic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, your camera went out.
Yeah,
I'm
I
playing
will
another
fix it
plans.
here in a second. I'm currently trying to send out links and everything. You guys can keep going right ahead. It it stinks when I have to use my phone for a ton of stuff, and then there we go. It should be coming back on now.
There it is.
Yup. So Jordan, what broken stuff are you doing now?
Nothing. Just tapped 4 and played my commander Wilfred Mott.
It's just a bunch of birds.
Yeah, he just on my upkeep, I put a time counter on him, and then I look at the top X cards of my library equal to the number of time counters on him. And I can reveal a card with mana value 3 or less from among those and put it onto the battlefield.
Ooh.
Ooh, excuse me. Alrighty, I assume that wheels right back over to me then.
Oh, yes, sir. Pass to you.
There we go. All right, so untappity tap and draw. I am having a rough day over here. I'm gonna play a choked estuary, and I'm gonna move to combat. Chaotic, I'm gonna swing at you for 0.
What?
Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel that.
Oh, thank you, Erica. Um, Frog, I'm so sorry. I forgot to read it as I was trying to do my 20 things at the same time. Lynza, Frog wanted to know how long does it typically take for results?
What was it? This was years ago. I'm 29 now, so this was 4 years ago. What was it? 6 weeks?
It was a decent amount of time. There was a period of waiting and uncertainty for sure.
Yeah, it was a lot of time for me. And just sitting with that and like having it even more so hanging over your head, because like when you are at risk, it's always kind of like in the back of your mind, but having the results processing, it's it's a lot.
So, I attacked Chaotic. When I attack, I get to investigate, which means I make clue. I got a clue. Do 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 do, and I'm gonna pay 2 to crack that clue to draw a card. And actually, it is a little better. but sadly, it leaves me 1 mana short.
Mm.
All right, gonna go ahead and pass off to you, Chaotic.
Alrighty. I will untap, draw, and we shall play a Wooded Bastion. So I can tap for a colorless, or I can pay a green or a white to either add double green, double white, or green white.
It's a lot of white.
Nice little mana fixing. Let's see. I will tap 2 and 3. So I'll pay 2 and a green to cast an Azusa Lost but Seeking. I may play
Ooh.
2 additional lands on each of my turns.
He's ramping,
There is
guys.
no
He's ramping.
responses
Who
to
needs
that.
Soul Ring when you have Azusa?
Exactly. Azusa is my Soul Ring. So I will play an additional for Azusa, playing a Hidden Courtyard, which enters tapped. And I can tap it for a white or pay 4 and a white to tap, sacrifice it, and discover 4. But I can only activate as a sorcery. And then, as the additional, the second one for the Azusa drop, I will drop out a forest, which that one will not be tapped. I'm so used to playing tapped lands at this point, I'm tapping my basics.
Oh no.
Um, with that, I have nothing else I can really do. I will hand it on over.
Okay. Untap. And I'm going to play a plains for turn. And then I'm going to tap this for a island and bring out my commander, Aragorn the Uniter. And I'm going to go ahead and pass turn.
Look
Okay,
at
okay,
us over
Lynza.
here. Why did my camera shut off again?
I don't know.
I was about to say, I think your camera's out again.
Dang. See, I need to get a specialty top-down camera instead of just my phone when I have to do actual phone stuff for all this.
I totally get it. I've got my camera it is a monitor camera, but it doesn't have top down, so it's hot glued to a mic stand right now.
I
Oh,
mean,
nice.
you know what they say: if it fits, it ships.
It works.
Simply yet effective. So I'm putting my first time counter onto Wilfred Mott, which lets me look at the top card of my library, and if it's a 3 or less mana cost, comes onto the battlefield. And I got a Voice of Victory, so that'll come out next to
Oh,
him.
he
Ooh.
says we can't interact with the game.
Yeah, so your opponents cannot cast spells during my turn. And she also has Mobilize too. So whenever I swing, I create 2/1/1 red warriors that swing with her that get sacked at the next end step. I will then play a plains, and then I will start flocking. So I'm gonna tap 2 for my Soul Ring, and that plains I just brought out to cast a Tempest Hawk. It is a 2/2 flyer that whenever it deals damage to a player, I get to search my library for another card named Tempest Hawk and put it into my hand. And my deck can have any number of these. So there is an undisclosed number of Tempest Hawks in this deck.
Oh no.
Just like 72 Tempest Hawks.
Frog,
Not quite that many, but a decent chunk.
Frog, I understand how you are feeling. So Frog states he's torn about getting tested, but it's always in the back of his mind. I remember, so I got tested at 18, right as I got out of high school, which part of me regrets for doing it so early. I don't think I was mentally prepared at the time, because it was definitely something that I've had to still figure out as time went on. but at the same time, kind of being able to have that time to work through it. It's kind of two in the hand, one in the bush, two in the hand, something like that. One in the hand, two in the
Hmm.
bush. Yeah, but a lot of it is just it's your journey, and you want to be able to work through it in your own way. So anything that you need to essentially get there is what's important, right?
Absolutely. And if you can start, if you go through like a center of excellence, you can start the testing process and stop at any time you like. You do not have to receive your results if you're like, hey, I'm not emotionally there for this. Like, you really can play it by ear as long as you're listening to yourself and like checking in with yourself and, you know, maybe touching base with a professional. um, I really think that it is a personal thing, and you should not feel pressured one way or another to get tested. Um, yeah, you just remember that like if it gets a little too heavy, you can stop at any time and pick it up later. You don't have to receive the results at all. Some
Duke
people spend
is
their
a
whole life
wonderful
without getting
center of
tested.
excellence, Frog. Um, I've met a ton of nice people from there, and like you will be in great hands.
And sometimes you even see those people that were on your team, like the team of people that help you get tested and everything, because it's not just like one doctor. Sometimes you'll see them at like Huntington's conventions and stuff and events because they truly are sometimes a part of the community, and it's really cool.
So
That's actually pretty awesome.
for my turn, I went ahead and played Long River Lurker. Ward 1, other frogs I control have Ward 1. When he enters, target creature I control can't be blocked this turn. Whenever that creature deals combat damage this turn, I may exile it. If I do, return to the battlefield under my owner's control. I'm going to move to combat, and I'm going to swing Tamio at Melon for 0. Jared, I love the
Big
fact that your name is
ouch.
Melon. I think that's so much fun.
Thanks. Yeah, it's been my handle for many years now. But I'll go ahead and take the 0.
Yep. So no combat damage is actually dealt, and upon attack, I will make a clue. I will then also sack that clue to draw a card. And I get my land for turn. It's a Necrobloom Snarl. It might be tapped, but now I have green. And that's the importance. With that, I will pass to Chaotic.
So, quick question, Rico. What's it take for Tamio to flip? I forget.
I have to draw 3 cards in one turn.
Okay. So I knew there was a trick to it. I couldn't remember exactly what it was. I'll untap. I will draw. I will play a plains. Then I will tap green, white, and 1 to cast Dr. John Seward, which is just a reskin of Torrhen's Fist of the Angels.
Oh, I have that weapon
And it is
finished
a,
on deck.
it's sick. 2/2 human cleric with training. And whenever I cast a creature spell, I create a 1/1 green white warrior or green white human soldier creature token with training as well. With that, I will tap green, white, and 1 to proceed to cast my commander, Kadira, Caller of the Small. 3/3 trample. Whenever she deals combat damage to a player, for each token I control, I create a 1/1 white rabbit creature token. On the cast, that will trigger Dr. John and make me a human soldier.
Johnny boy, the pipes are calling.
With that, I got a little bit of a board state going, but nothing too crazy just yet.
Frog,
With
I
that,
love that
I shall
fresh view. Yeah.
pass it on.
So, Lindsay, Frog says that he tries to let it motivate him to live fully. And frankly, I
Oh,
think that's a wonderful way to put it because HD isn't a holdback on you. Um,
absolutely not.
yeah, it holds you back as much as you let it. And I
Exactly.
say that loosely because everyone has their own experience, and I don't want to diminish anyone else's experience. I
Yeah.
have a wonderful friend from Illinois, Kylie. She goes on tons and tons. Oh, thank you, Jamie, for the follow. We appreciate it. But they go to concerts and like all the time. They're out doing stuff. They were her and her family were down here in at Myrtle Beach, and I got to hang out with them. They're always doing like all these awesome things, and it's really cool.
Yeah. I mean, like, of course, you'll get those dark thoughts and you'll like do the symptom hunting where you're like, oh, do I have it or whatever. And I've had those sad times where I'm like, oh, should I, have this affect my future plans? Like sometimes when I'm like in a dark moment, I'll be like, should I make this friend because, you know, letting them into my heart like hurt them later on or whatever. And you shouldn't think that way. And I always end up talking myself out of that perspective because you really don't know what the future holds. You don't know what the experience is going to be like for you. And as soon as you make those decisions based off of those dark thoughts that eventually will crop up sometime or another because of this disease, if you allow those thoughts to change your future and you make decisions based off of those dark thoughts, then it's already done the damage. It's already interfered with your future just like before you're even symptomatic sometimes. And you shouldn't allow that to happen.
I
Is it
know.
my turn?
Yeah, it is your turn.
Yes.
My bad.
No, you're good.
Go ahead, draw.
I don't like that laugh.
Here comes the shenanigans.
All right. I am gonna go ahead and tap a planes to bring out Warden of the Inner Sky. As long as Warden of the Inner Sky has 3 or more counters on it, it has flying and vigilance. And then because I did cast a white spell, this is going to trigger where I create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token.
Are they funny?
There's my guy. My guy. And then
This is a silly
um
little guy.
he's just a guy. He's just a little guy. Then I'm gonna go ahead
Yeah.
and tap my Birds of Paradise for a enchantment, Wingspan Stride, and I'm gonna
Oh,
go ahead and enchant Aragorn,
uh,
and he gets +1/+1 and has flying now. And because I cast a blue spell, I'm gonna go ahead and scry 2.
oh. I feel like even though I had the turn one Soul Ring, I have the least amount of value on board.
Hey, I don't know about that. Don't sell yourself short. Things could heat up in a minute.
Yeah, you've been
Um.
drawing a lot of cards. You got that value in your hand.
Oh. Oh yes. All the value. No,
I'm gonna
you
go
should.
ahead. Oh, sorry.
No, this is one of my tamer decks, and because I literally have a loot deck that runs all 3 loots that is combo tribal.
Jesus.
Fun stuff.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and tap a forest for a stalwart. I can tap an untapped target for mana of any color, but he's summoning sick right now. And then I'm gonna go ahead and tap mountain. Oh wait, I cast a
Frog,
green
you are
spells.
all good. You do not have to worry about that. This is a safe place. So
What?
uh, so Frog says that he doesn't mean to trauma dump, but that this place is a safe place for people to have open
That's what these kind of
conversations.
spaces
And
are for.
It's the name of the game. I'll be trauma dumping later.
which we can lean that into our next question if you want.
Let me add the 4/4 and attack somebody real quick. It's just until end of turn because I casted a green spell. I'm gonna go ahead and attach that to Aragorn because that brings him up to a 10/10 with flying. And just for fun, I'm also gonna tap
Yikes.
this mountain and lightning bolt someone. But who? Who will I attack? I'm gonna go ahead and hit. Oh, he has a flyer. Dang it. I'm gonna lightning bolt Jordan
In the face.
in the face.
Okay.
Should it be in
Bolt
the
the
face?
bird.
You want me to lightning bolt the bird?
No, no. So there's a joke in Magic the Gathering, um, of Bolt the Bird whenever someone sees a Birds to Paradise.
Oh, that makes sense.
But the fact that he's playing a bird deck, it's like Bolt the Bird.
All right, so this is a 10/10. And who should I swing it at? Because it's only a 10/10 for the rest of this turn because my 4/4 goes away.
Don't you get a trigger off of casting a red spell?
You do.
Oh, I do indeed. Whenever you cast a red spell, Aragorn the Uniter deals 3 damage to a target opponent. So I basically get Lightning Bolt for free. I am going to go ahead and hit Chaotic in the face with that 3 and swing
Ow.
my Aragorn at Rico.
Oh, I can't block that, so I will take 10 commander damage.
Brutal.
Brutal, I'm sorry. Now you
At
can
first, I thought that was going to be a
make me cry.
1-2, but that turned into a 1-2-3.
Yeah. I wanted to spread it evenly, but Rico ended up getting hit worse because he's probably going to make me cry today. So here,
That's
it's
fair.
just revenge.
Let me launch into our next question.
It's
Um,
pre-venge.
So, how did HD impact your childhood?
Not much, actually. I am from a family of, well, my mother's side of the family is the dysfunctional one. So a lot of us are distanced and estranged from one another. So it's been passed down through my maternal line for a couple generations. And my maternal grandmother wasn't really a part of our lives. I could count on one hand the amount of times that I've even seen her. So I wasn't around much for the symptomatic visual Huntingtons at all. Um, and then my mother wasn't tested positive or symptomatic until right when I cut off contact with her. So Huntington's hasn't been a a visible thing in my family life or my childhood. It's just been something that was just hanging over our heads as a possibility because I didn't know whether or not my mother was positive even. So, not much. Not much for me.
Well, Jared, I do believe it is your turn. Yeah, I'm waiting for the next 6 Tempest talks.
Oh, it'll come. It'll come. So I untapped, and on my upkeep, I'll add another time counter to Wilfred and look at the top 2 cards of my library now for a 3-drop to come out onto the field.
Here
And I
comes
got
2.
2 lands. So those will go to the bottom of my library. Tough luck. And then I'll draw my card for turn. Playing another plains. I'm going to move to combat, and I'm going to swing. Let's see. I'm going to swing 2 damage with my Tempest Hawk in the air at Lynza.
2 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, the friendly fire.
Indeed.
Fight,
I don't
fight,
think you can
fight,
block
fight.
that. So
I'm gonna.
it's a flyer.
Oh, it's a flyer.
Yeah, I don't think you can block the flying damage. So
I'll just take.
you'll take 2, and then I will search my library for a Tempest Hawk to place into my hand. Right there, first one.
You're the one who's got to deal with Lynza after this afterwards. So I mean, you do you.
Well, yeah, that Aragorn is a little scary.
Spicy.
So I also have an
100%.
Aragorn deck, but mine is Aragorn slivers.
Oh, okay.
Go
You're
Scotty,
just
what's
gross.
going on? I know.
Right.
Whoever thought about, making 4-color slivers and not 5-color slivers? I intentionally nerfed the sliver deck by not being able to have the 5-color slivers or any of the black slivers in it. But there's a green sliver that gives all slivers poison 1, which is the it protects toxic and infect. So it just, whenever they hit, they give 1 poison counter along with their damage. And it's absolutely insane because I run Orathar the All form that you can pay 8 to tap target creature, make 8 token copies of that creature, sacrifice them at end of turn. So then all my slivers will have poison 9.
Wow, I hate that. Okay, that sounds really cool.
Yeah, it only takes 10 poison to lose.
So I just I tapped 6 on my second main to bring out 2 more Tempest Hawks and then pass turn.
Dirty. And I'm going
Dirty
to
bird.
draw. Okay. I can at least do a little more than last time. I'm going to tap 2 and a blue to play Search the Count's Castle. I'm going to draw 3 cards. 1, a 2, and a 3. And I have to discard 2 unless I discard a basic land card. So I'm going to pitch my Sky Skipper Duo. And I will also... I hate to do this because I love this card. Sobsunin Luxa Embodied. The frog god.
Not the big frog.
Yeah, I love him.
Oh, frog, they got you into Polia. I'm sorry. Our gaming group that we have so we actually have our game over therapy, or how would you say? The word is escaping me at the moment. Support group
therapy. Ah,
yes. So they've all started playing Polia, and I'm like, I can't start another game. I already have like 10 unfinished games. Oh, and then Tamio Seasoned Scholar now exists on my board. I forgot to grab my dice. I'm but a fool.
Planeswalker.
It is a Planeswalker. And let's see. I'm just gonna +1 her to 3. So, +2 her. So she'll go to 4. So if a creature attempts to attack me or Tamio, they will get -1, -0 till my next turn. I finally get to play my land for turn. I got a Wastewood Verge. I absolutely love the Verge lands and their arts. Like, beautiful to me.
They are so good.
I'm then going to pay 3 into Clifftop Lookout. When it enters, I will reveal cards from the top of my library till I reveal a land, and I get to put that onto the battlefield tap, and the rest on the bottom of my library in a random order. There goes Yargle, Pawn Prophet, Alfeto Dredging, Displace, an Opulent Palace, a Triland. Man, that
Ooh.
makes me happy.
That's a good one to hit.
Yes. And with that,
Nothing like
I
some mana
will
fixing.
pass to Chaotic.
Righty. On tippity tappity. Draw for turn. Let's see here. Alrighty. We'll start this off. I will tap 1 and a forest into Wooded Bastion for double green. 1 and 2 green to cast an Eternal Witness. And on that cast, that will make me a second training human soldier.
So, Chaotic, you want to know something funny?
What's that?
I played Elden Ring a lot. And by a lot, I mean like I platinumed it in the first 3 months of
Many
owning it.
partings?
So every time I hear the word witness, it doesn't matter what it's for. All I can think of is the one of the lines from the first Margit, and he just says, "Bear witness," and I'm just like, yes. And he's just holding up
All right.
a severed dragon head as his new hand, and it's breathing fire.
So on the ETB, the Eternal Witness, I will return the many partings from my graveyard to my hand. And I will tap a green to recast the many partings, which will give me a second food token and allow me to go search for a basic. And since I have not played a land per turn, I will just proceed to play it. Oh.
You know what's funny is that you're playing bunnies, but I'm the one who has the cute bunny on the playmat.
I love that playmat, by the way.
It's actually my fiance actually got
It's
this
not
at
right.
MagicCon. This is the Swords to Plowshare art from Bloomborough.
I love it.
It's also super thick, and I like the thicker playmats over the thinner ones because I feel like they're just gonna like fall apart under my hand.
Totally.
Yes.
Loudmouth Hefo, what's going on? Thanks for hopping on in, and
Go have
everyone who is
fun.
hanging out with us tonight. We really do appreciate it. And just to remind you guys why we're here, this is Huntington's Disease Awareness Month. So for the entire month, we are going to be interviewing different people, and they're going to be telling us their HD stories and talk about their journeys. Tonight we have Lynza, and she is telling us about her HD journey through testing and everything else.
I think I did skip it. Or maybe I just don't have it.
So,
I think I'm running a little low on the basics in this deck.
oh no. When you over optimize the deck for color fixing and realize you forgot to put in basics. It's okay. I'm running Tainted Isle, and I've yet to hit a actual swamp or forest card. Or sorry, island or swamp card.
I'll find a
So
plains that will go into my hand, and then I will just play it out.
so Lindsay, I'm gonna go
Shuffle.
ahead ask the next question. What has helped you maintain communication with your partner through all of this?
um, well, we already have like certain things implemented in our relationship where we'll kind of touch base with one another every now and then. Um, so when we do that, if Huntington stuff has kind of cropped up for me where I'm like feeling a little bit down, or if I am kind of spiraling in negative thoughts, that will come up during that conversation. So reflection and continuously like touching base with your partner, because even if you're not having a very dark time or you're not struggling or anything, it's nice to ask your partner whether or not they are, or even if you're not doing terribly or there's no issue or anything like that, touching base with your partner just to like reflect on the fact that we're doing well is also really nice thing to do. Be like recently I went in for a doctor's appointment, and every time you go into a doctor's appointment, or for me I also get checkups for HD to like get my baseline every year, for data. We love data. So even if you're not a part of a trial, like look into acquiring a baseline and going into a center for excellence and collecting data, because it really does help. But when I was doing the survey thing that they do for mental health, I realized that I was doing so much better with anxiety and depression. And I was, you know, those like numbers or whatever that they pop up where it's like, oh, on a scale of 1 to 10, like, how are you feeling about this or that or whatever? And I came home and I was like, hey, honey, I'm doing great. Like, in comparison to other years or other checkups, I realized that there was something to celebrate. So even if you're just touching base with your partner periodically, reflection and celebration on the goods, but also asking your partner for support regularly is a really great thing to adopt, I think. Just touching base and reflecting.
I absolutely love that because oh, that's Frog says green mana now produces blue mana for the next 5 minutes. So until 9:10, blue all blue mana is or all green mana is blue.
And it can't do green mana?
Yes. So if you tap it for green, it becomes blue.
What?
Oh boy.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Well, I have to go into combats first if I
Okay.
don't, if there's nothing else going on. So, first things first, I had cast out Cutezil, which made me another soldier. Cutezil, my opponents can't cast spells during my turn. Whenever one or more creature I control, each with a power greater than its base power, deals combat damage to a player, I draw a card. I am going to go into combat. And Rico, how big are the creatures you got out right now?
Me?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm
I have
innocent.
a 2/3 and a 1/2.
2, 3, and a 1, 2.
My
Okay.
frogs are
Well,
just out here vibing.
right now I need triggers and I can't get them over there, so I got to come that way. Um, so on attack, I'm going to send Kadira, Dr. John Seward, and one of the human soldiers. And since they are attacking with something bigger than them, um, Dr. John will get a counter, and the one human will have a counter. And I
So
believe you have what, the -1 or -2?
so before your since it goes active player, non-active player stacks, since mine triggers from yours goes on stack first, then mine. So they'll get -1, -0, then the counters. If that matters.
Not really, because there's still one's bigger than the next one, so it kind of chains down them.
Okay. So how
Yeah,
much
because
are you
it's a.
trying to hit me for?
Let's see. So Kadira with the negative will be a 2, 3. Dr. John Seward will be a 2. It'd be a 3, be 2. So that would make it a 2, 3 now. Um, the human soldier is a 2, 2, so it'd be a 1, 1. So it's a 2, 3, a 2, 3, and a 1, 2. That's actually what it is. Kadira does have trample though.
So, and how big is Kadira again? 2-3, you said?
2/3, yes.
I will also block it with Kadira with my 2-3.
Okay.
And then the other ones are what else?
So it'd be a 1/2 and a 2/3.
I will block your 1-2 with my 1-2. And
All right.
then take 2.
Alrighty. So Qt's will trigger because actually no, it won't. It will not trigger on that one because its power is not greater at the moment due to that 1/1 counter or the -1 counter.
Yay, minus.
Which was that? That actually did slightly affect me more than I thought it was going to. Oh well. With that, I shall pass it on over from there.
Picking
Okay.
on the guy with the lowest health.
Honestly, we're
Shame.
bullying you.
I
I needed
feel the
triggers, okay?
bullying.
Okay.
Chaotic
Maybe
just
with a
for that.
sword
I'm gonna
behind
play
my throat.
Deadpool next.
He's gonna boy what?
So there is a Deadpool card.
Oh,
I have
I just
built.
didn't hear you.
Yes, it is. I built Deadpool group slug.
I'm
So
gonna.
every game action is taxed in some way, shape, or form.
I am gonna play a Apothecary Initiate. When another player plays a white spell, you may pay 1. If you do, you gain 1 life.
Oh.
And then I am going to. Oh, and then I
Yep.
create another one of these guys. Thanks, honey. I want to use my blue
Teamwork
counter.
makes the dream work.
Truly.
What's going to work? Teamwork.
You sung that,
There's
and
2
my
of those
brain went
guys.
up to the cleanup song.
You're like
Clean
gathering all your cards, just scooping. And
Clean up,
then
clean up.
I'm gonna go ahead and play Haywire Might.
Ooh.
When he dies, I gain 2 life, and then I can play Forest and sacrifice him and exile one of y'all. I keep explaining what my cards do, but you probably already know what Haywire Might does.
Hey, do your thing.
Yeah, you're
And
all
then
good.
I am going to go ahead and tap Birds of Paradise for a plains, and then I'm going to play Core Halberd. It gives my creature +1/+1 and has vigilance, and then I'm going to tap a forest to equip that. I also get another human soldier because it is a white spell.
So, after you equipped it, it turns 9/10. So green mana is green mana again.
You're kidding me. Well, I just tapped it for a mana instead of
Yeah.
a green.
So
it
but
wasn't an issue. All
We
right.
made it work.
We made it work. Teamwork. All righty.
and the
So
fact that you're doing how much mana do you have available now?
I technically still have only 4 mana available.
That deck is doing
Technically.
insane work.
Well, have you noticed the theme of my deck?
Cheap.
Everything, yes, exactly. Everything but my commander is 1 cost in this deck.
Is it really?
It really is.
That is so cool.
Wow.
The name of my deck is called Ballin' on a Budget.
Oh,
So,
that is cool.
I love that.
enjoy.
I love that.
You love it now, but like don't get angry with me later. So this is
Look, I
putting
love crazy deck names, okay?
yeah.
So my Tetsun, the Gnome Champion deck, is called Flip Flip. Because
Flip.
it's all about double-sided artifact cards. And I make them all,
Oh.
but here's the thing, I can make the deck worth so everything I cast is either mana cost 1 or 0. I've been able to cast a 6-drop for 0.
Jesus.
Nice. Very nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and swing with Aragorn. He is a flyer with vigilance, and he's swinging for 7/7, and I'm gonna swing that at chaotic because I don't think
I
he
mean,
hates
I guess that's fair. Guess that's fair.
it.
Alrighty. I'll take 7 commander on that one.
And that's my turn.
I have officially been punched in the gut.
Oof, yeah, I hope nothing happens to my birds. They're the only thing saving me right now.
I know. Honestly, you're lucky she didn't bolt those birds on her turn last time. Like 2 red spells in her deck is just absolutely board decimation.
Oh, for sure. I think luckily her commander, the red spell trigger though, can only target opponents. So I don't think she can hit
Yeah.
creatures like that.
That's true.
Crime Scene Cleaner on Chaotic. Do you know if Crime Scene Cleaner has been released for PS5 yet?
I do not know.
I showed you.
Ooh.
All right, so I rolled up Wilfred to 3, and I'm looking at the top 3 cards of my library. Amongst them is another Tempest Hawk, so that'll come out onto the battlefield.
Oh,
and the other 2 will go to the bottom of my library.
Do you have the you don't have to tell us, but do you have Thrumming Stone in there?
I do not. No, that was one that I made a conscious effort to not put that in here because I thought it was a little too on the nose.
Cast 1 Tempest Hawk. Hey, there's 40 on board.
Yeah. But yeah, so I avoided that one. But there are some other good bangers in here.
So what's funny is that you could if you wanted to do something with Thrumming Stone and with the Tempest Hawks, I would use Oswald Fiddlebender for the commander and just fill it with Tempest Hawks and artifacts, because you can Oswald says pay 1 white, tap him, sacrifice an artifact, grab a artifact that's mana value 1 more than what you sacrificed. So you can sacrifice your way up to Thrumming Stone.
Oh, nice. Okay, so it's like an artifact birthing pod almost.
Yep. There are 3 artifact birthing pods now. We have Oswald Fiddlebender, Repurposing Bay, and Iron Man.
Nice. All right, so I got a handful of land here, so I'm just going to move to my combat step.
Oh, not the Arthur hands. They're posting Arthur hands. You know the meme where Arthur's just making a full grip.
So I will. Lynza now has a flying vigilance that is very beefy. That is intimidating. I think I will still. I'll go.
They're making Arthur hand pyramids now.
I am going to swing my 3 Tempest Hawks at Lynza again for 6 total flying damage.
And where are you sending them?
Lynza.
I can only block 1.
You can only block 1, that is right.
So I'll block 1.
Okay, 1 bird will fall.
And take the 4.
1 will fall and 2 more will rise.
Exactly. So I will search my library for 2 more Tempest Hawks to go into my hand. There's 1.
I will talk about the raid train in a moment. Thank you very much. I want to be respectful on on the super birds over here.
Oh no, please go ahead. If you need to do stream stuff on my turn, feel free.
So we have an official sign up for our 24-hour raid train for Huntington's Disease Awareness Month on May 23rd, starting at 7 p.m. For those of you who are hanging out with us, the link is in the chat. And what's going to happen is I'm going to be kicking us off at 7 p.m. and we are going to be streaming for 24 hours straight. So I will start at 7 o'clock, and it's going to be me and Connor sitting and hanging out, playing some games. And then we are going to, after our 2 hours are up, we're going to pass it on over to the next person, and they're going to stream for their time, and they're going to pass it off to another person. And each person is who signs up, we're all just going to be able to sit and hang out for 24 hours. And whatever holes aren't filled, I'll just end up streaming. So, and here's the thing: if I had to stream for 48 hours in straight, I would do it with no questions asked.
That's wild.
I would.
And
do
that's
it.
7 p.m. Eastern time?
Yes.
Tight.
So, yeah, I feel like chat is about to doubt me whether or not I would stream for 48 hours. And
I believe it.
I promise you, there is enough monster energy in this world for me to at least go 3 days.
That's gnarly. That's an undertaking for sure.
I would do it just to see if I could do it. Did you pass?
Yeah, it's your go. I just tapped 6 on second main and casted 2 more Tempest Hawks.
All right. I'm going to untap and I'm going to draw. I'm going to go ahead and just uptick Tamio for my own protection. Because I feel like I'm going to need it.
Oh, y'all can do it again.
Let's see. I think this is what we're going to do. Tap for 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to cast Oavar the All Form. He might not be a frog.
Gross.
Oh yeah, but he's so pretty. Look how pretty he is.
He's just a little tentacle boy.
Well, technically he is a frog.
He kind of looks like a tadpole.
And then I'm going to tap 1 and cast Preordain. I'm going to scry 2, then draw a card. I'm going to put 1 on bottom and 1 into hand. Let's see. Ghost, if for yours, I think you should stream what is the most outrageous game you guys can think of? I'm also going to tap 3 and cast my commander Glarb, the Calamity's Augur.
Most outrageous
tough
game.
one.
The only thing that comes to mind is that game Schedule 1, the drug dealing one. That could be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, Repo is also. What's the border
Repo's
control
good.
one where you're like you have to check to see if they're
Papers,
okay.
Please.
Yes.
Papers, Please.
Papers, Please is great.
And now I'm allowed to play lands and cast spells with mana value 4 or greater from the top of my library. I'm going to play
both
a
of
Dark
those.
Slick Shores from the top of my library on the board. It enters tapped. With that, I'm going to pass to Chaotic.
Ready. Untap. On tippity tappity all of this crappity. Now I've got 3 of these untapped again. I don't have
So
that one down.
I did have a question for you, Lynza. What did your journey look like getting involved in the HD community, and was it immediate or was it slow?
Uh, it was actually, which I encourage people to do it this way, where you kind of just, again, fly by the seat of your pants and just play it by ear. But I took about like a year, I think, to process like my positive diagnosis. And then I like reached out because at the Center for Excellence, they're like, oh yeah, there's tons of things that you can do. There's support groups, there was a lot of virtual stuff because it was during COVID, everybody was in masks, but there was a ton of virtual support groups that you could enter for anything under the sun. But I took a year to myself to kind of like come to terms with things. And then I started off with there's like a youth group situation for HD, and I did one that was in my area, sort of.
Oh,
Wasn't that?
are
No.
you referencing the NYA?
Yes, the NYA. I did like a group thing for the NYA and visited with them before I went to a convention. Um, and it was like a nice easy enter, gateway drug to the HD community. Um, Kind of broke me in nice and easy. And I got to, enter that community in a age group of peers. It was really cool to get to know other people that were just affected. Like everybody is welcome. So it doesn't matter if you've tested, not tested, at risk, or just affected by family members or loved ones. You're all welcome. So that was really nice. And then I went to a convention and went all in. But what tends to happen, especially after convention, is there's this like so much endorphins and you're really enjoying yourself and you feel really accepted and happy at convention, but then there's this like drop in emotions that happens afterwards. um and when that happens after each event that I've gone to, I kind of like fall off the face of the earth a little bit, and then I come back in when I'm feeling it, and then I also fall off the face of the earth again, and then I'll join Game Over, and I played some video games for a while, and then I fell off the face of the earth again. So it's definitely this cycle with me where I just like show up out of nowhere and then Irish goodbye. So my
Not the
bad.
Irish goodbye.
But I'm still here. I'm still hanging, and and then I'll also like message a couple people that I've gotten to know, and sometimes we'll even talk on the phone, and I've made friends and stuff. So like I'm on the skirt of the community, and I feel like that's fine. Um,
So
and I like it that it's there.
my follow-up question is, do you have an HD best friend?
HD bestie? No, I don't think I do. Well, actually, I kind of do, but we've kind of fallen out of touch. Her name is Lauren, and every now and then we'll have like multiple hour-long conversations. So she's like that friend that you like can pick up the phone and talk to her for like hours and then not talk to for like 6 months.
See,
If
my
if you know
H
what I mean.
oh 100%. I still have friends from home. 'Cause I moved from Illinois to North Carolina. I have a friend from kindergarten, mind you, and
Wow.
every once in a while we'll just send a text like, "Hey,
What's
hope
that?
everything's good. This is what I've been up to," and then it's like we'll talk for 3 days straight, and then I'll talk to him again in like 10 months.
Yeah, I like those types of friendships because it's no judgment and you know like no expectations, and it's quite nice. So I'd say her. Yeah, definitely. I need to go talk to her. You've reminded me that I should like hit her up. So thank
See,
you.
Erica and Melissa are like I couldn't put one over the other. Like they're like my HD besties.
Yeah, well, I mean they come as a package.
Right. I mean, they
It's
are married,
legal.
you
It's
know.
legal now.
Yeah, legally, the
Legally.
two became one. You cannot have one without the other. They are like the HD super team. Let's be honest.
They're the power couple for sure.
All right, I got a couple little shenanigans here
Oh no.
before I move on,
You
pass it
know
on
Oh,
what's
I
to her.
funny?
saw that unnatural growth
So
hit.
You know
yeah,
what'd be
that's what I
funny?
was running to say.
You know what'd be
What's that?
funny? If someone in the chat used all their points and just casted damn.
I don't know. Wouldn't it just be a crazy thing?
What's that?
So,
Oh, that's a board wipe spell.
all right. So I paid the 5, cast Unnatural Growth. At the beginning of each combat, I double the power and toughness of each creature I control until the end of turn. So I cast that. I put this token out so I could separate the human soldier that has the 1/1 counter and the ones that don't. Let's see.
You're
With
playing a
that,
dangerous game over
I
there,
will
chaotic.
just a tad bit, you know. I unfortunately don't have a way to deal with flyers too much, but I'm hoping to at least somewhat mitigate some stuff here. So I will go into combat, and at the beginning of combat, Kadira becomes a 6/6, Cutesville becomes a 6/6, and Dr. John becomes a 6/6.
Now is Cutesville the one that gives 1/1 counters for as big, if anything's powered over what they normally are? Or is that the no
It doesn't give them
interaction?
1/1 counters, it just draws me cards.
Yeah, so I think the other there's another one from that set that says
Yeah.
if you want
Forget
to,
what his
Frog,
name is right off the top of my head.
most people just call me Rico. Or if anyone
Let's see.
wants to look for my socials, because if you guys add me on anything social, you guys can always look me up. It's Ereval, which is I'm a Lord of the Rings nerd. I absolutely love Lord of the Rings. Ereval is actually from that. So
So
there's a
I am
little
going to
fun fact.
send the Cutezil. I will send the Cutezil over towards Melon
Have
for
fun, guys.
6, and then I will send the Dr. John and the Kadira with Trample. Um, I will send those towards Rico, so they'll become 5/6s on the
I do
swing.
have Death Touch.
You do have Death Touch?
I do have Death Touch.
Well, let's see. You know what? I need the trigger anyway, so even if Death Touch goes off, unless it's got first strike, I still get the trample. So
Why are you bullying me so much?
Well,
look, I didn't send all of them your way.
I have Death Touch in the form of a swarm of Tempest Hawks, so I'm actually going to block your Kutzel with all 3 of my Tempest Hawks,
All right.
doing 6 damage to it.
How big are they?
They're 2/2s.
You
And
choose. Okay.
I will
So we'll trade
use
out on that.
Glarb to punch Kadira.
Okay. Alrighty. How big is Glarb?
It's just a 2/4. And
2/4. Okay.
since you attacked me, your creatures do get -1.
Mm-hmm. I just needed to make sure that it was still at least big enough for something to trample over and hit you.
How big was it?
She was a 6/6.
So you get 1 damage.
Okay. And then the Dr. John, which is a 6/6, which would become a 5/5 on the attack, was coming at you as well.
Uh, you're all good. I take 6 damage. Let's see.
So Dr. John sticks. Kadira
The-
did at least make her
they're,
contacts.
They are talking smack in the chat about Erica.
Excuse me?
Where's that?
That's right, Lynza. Go off. Tell them.
I have many offense against that. I don't have the chat open, so I can't, because if I were to pull up the stream, I'd probably have issues with actually
Oh no.
communicating.
So it's Hallie. She's one of our streamers. She's just making fun of Erica.
How dare you?
So I have 5 tokens. So when Kadira dealt damage, she will make me 5 little rabbits.
I love that counter so much. Oh
Thank
my
you. That was
god.
a Christmas gift from a coworker of mine, actually.
That is so cute.
Oh, Carly.
I love that thing.
Carly, it is hard to keep usernames tracked, and I apologize. Like, it's so hard for one of the things I find hardest is like I
shall
know
pass it on
someone's
over.
name, I know their face, and then when they use something that's like not their like a tag name or with no picture or anything, my brain's like, I'm gonna figure it out somehow.
Did I play all my cards last turn?
Did you?
I think I did. So
Oh.
this is, we're just playing top deck. We are.
Do you have like
okay.
preordain and
I
all-
have draw in this deck. I do. But I don't
Playing some Heart of the Cards Yu-Gi-Oh over there.
Yeah, truly. I'm gonna tap a forest. Or no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna tap a forest. And then play a Utopia Sprawl. Which is just like,
Carly, I see it now. I
and
can see it.
I'm gonna choose Island for that extra mana.
Oh.
So when I tap a forest, it gives me an island.
Aren't you just fancy?
And I did play a green spell, so I get to add 4/4 to somebody. Somebody.
Find me somebody to love.
Sorry.
No, go for it. Belt it out.
You're like, go off, queen. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give that to Aragorn once again, just for this turn. So that brings him up to a wait, 4, 5, 6. So an 11. So he's an 11 right now.
Whew.
With flying and vigilance.
Woof.
I wish I had card draw. Last time I played this deck, I also wanted card draw. And then I am going to tap 3 of these guys in order to put a 1/1 counter on my Warden of the Inner Sky. I already have one out here. Because I can do that. And then once again, as long as she has 3 counters on it, she'll have flying and vigilance.
Oh, so. Hey, Lynza, there is a request from chat.
What's up?
Can you do a ASMR voice?
I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know if I can.
I know you can't see the chat, so I just wanted to make sure I told
whisper?
you. They just like give your best like the quiet ASMR voice.
Okay. It's just whispering, isn't it? Can you hear me still?
Yes.
I've never done this before. All right. So my Warden of the Inner Sky is 2 counters away from having flying and vigilance. And I have just added a 4/4 counter onto my Aragorn the Uniter, which is bringing him up to a whopping 11/11.
So hey, Lynza.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel bad because
Can you not hear me?
Melissa actually hates ASMR, and they were making fun of her for it.
So I'm torturing her right now, but she has
Yes.
to watch because she's trying to be supportive. Oh, I love it. This is wonderful information to
Oh,
have.
I was smiling and like trying to hold back my laughter. My cheeks are hurting.
She's just crying in the corner, being like, I'm so conflicted. Okay, okay. I'll stop for Melissa's sake, but know that I'm keeping that in my back pocket for torture for later at any point.
that note popped up. Lynza will remember this.
Lynza will remember this. Lynza is taking notes. And I am gonna go ahead. I've already tapped my forest. And I'm gonna swing with Aragorn at Chaotic once again. You don't have anything with death.
Melissa
Big is he?
says ASMR is not allowed at the talent show.
Can
I
you
hope you know.
imagine?
I might not have been able to. So they put a cap on the Indianapolis, but I think I'm just going to like show up and exist and just be really quiet about it, and then just get on stage and just start belting.
Dice
How big
ASMR.
is Aragorn right now?
He's an 11/11 with flying.
Ooh, I don't like that. I do not like that.
Melissa,
Unfortunately, there's not much else I can do.
Wait,
I
who
But
was
I
are
will
you
not
help you
on the
take
picking?
wait
that.
list because I was supposed
You did. I
to
hit me for 7 earlier.
I was supposed to do the music therapy session, so I didn't sign up for the what's it called, the NYA's sponsorship scholarship. And then when I found out that they weren't going to do it anymore, I just kind of got, oh, I was just like sitting off to the side like, well, dang.
Mm.
I'm in danger.
But just driving to Indianapolis, it is what it is. I can sleep in my car. It, I remember I used to when I drove from Illinois to North Carolina on breaks before I moved down here permanently. I would just take naps behind gas stations in my car. Like I would literally just pull up behind a gas station, recline my seat, and take like a 20-minute nap.
I used to have a terrible commute at like 3 in the morning, and I also got up to some shenanigans for driving. It's Jordan's turn.
All right, we're rolling Wilfred up to 4. See what we
Let's
get
go,
here.
Birdman.
Ooh, we got a Tokasha's Welcome.
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh.
This is an enchantment that says that whenever one or more creatures with mana value 3 or less enter the battlefield under my control, I draw a card, and it triggers only once a turn.
So, do you know the lore behind Tokasia?
I don't know.
So, are you familiar? How much are you familiar with the lore?
Not very much. I know some of the kind of flagship characters' names and kind of like what they're about and like where they hail from, but really not much well versed in the lore quite yet.
Oh, hey, I just want to point out real quick, we're at 12 viewers, and this is absolutely awesome. Everyone who's hanging out in here,
Woo!
you guys are amazing. And like I have posted up here, have fun, fill the chat up. We love to hear from everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And again, we are here for Huntington's Disease Awareness Month, interviewing Lynza as she slaps everyone with Aragorn and is probably going to kill us with commander damage. But
I'm already 3 away.
so Urza and Mishra were brothers on Dominaria, and they were researching in a dig site in some of the old ruins, and when they had dug up an artifact that had broken into two called the Might Stone and the Weak Stone, and Tokasia was their teacher. Urza ends up becoming a planeswalker while Mishra falls and becomes completed by Phyrexia.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I actually have a what's called a Vorthos deck, which means it tells a story about the mirror. Mine is Urtet, Remnant of Memnarch, and it tells the story of the mirror, and it has Urza and Mishra in there.
Nice. Cool.
Nice.
I have an Urtet as well that I was, one day I keep telling myself I'm going to make a Mirror Tribal deck with him as commander because it seems
Mirror
so
Tribal
fun.
is so much fun. And Chaotic would have been so happy because I play Mirror Genesis. So every time somebody casts a creature spell, they get a mirror token.
Nice. That's that's a good time for sure.
Chaotic, it is colorless, so you can run it in your own deck.
I wanted to tell you earlier.
Jordan actually also his like what is it called, honey? Tag name? Username is also Lord of the Rings themed. And he's had it forever.
Nice.
Guy, so in-game action is banned. No one can touch their graveyard for 5 minutes. It's haunted.
It's haunted.
Okay. Good to know. All right. So after that comes out, I will draw for turn. And then I will go ahead and tap 3, including a white.
Everybody, I know they can't see you, but check your posture and hydrate.
Oh,
Good call.
I got the perfect thing for this ban. I'm going to put a cage around it.
But you guys
Nice.
do know what that means. You can't touch your graveyard, right?
Oh, yeah.
That means that any spell that resolves to your graveyard,
Where does it go? Exile?
you can't touch your graveyard.
Yes, yeah, technically, yeah, it would end up in exile.
Just remember. So for the next 5 minutes,
Okay.
if it would go to your graveyard,
All right.
can't use it. So that's actually
Smith?
that is phrased in a really interesting way, because anything that would fetch something from your graveyard, you can't grab anything out of it, and anything that you would put in your graveyard, you can't play because it would require you to touch your graveyard.
Wow.
That is probably one of the best bans I've seen on here.
Truly.
All right, so I tap 3 and a 2 colorless and a white to play another Tempest Hawk. When that enters, Tokasha's Welcome will trigger, drawing me a card. And then I will play a land, which is another Plains. Big surprise. And then I'll move to combat, and I am going to swing 3 Tempest Hawk. Or sorry, this guy is summoning 6, so it'll just be 2 Tempest Hawks at Rico. So it'd be 4 flying damage.
So it'll become 2 if you're swinging at me.
Oh, okay. Then 2 flying damage coming at you, sir.
And I will block one of them with my Clifftop Lookout.
Okie dokie.
And it'll still be alive. It's just a 1/2.
Oh, it is. Okay, great.
Well,
so
you can't touch the graveyard.
What? Yeah, you can't.
True.
You can't. Oh, that makes it so much harder.
It's like everything practically has undying at this point.
Well, they would go into exile if they did die, right?
No,
or are we not?
Because exile is its own effect.
Oh, okay.
You literally could not remove it from. That works in ways too. Oh,
so they'd just be out here with 0 toughness,
just existing, and we still have that for another.
So the cleanup step.
3 minutes. So I will take 1 damage.
Okay. One of these Tempest Hawks connected, so I'll search for another one to put into my hand.
Is Frog rooting for Rico because he's got a frog deck?
That's what it sounds like.
Frog, they've asked a serious question. Are you rooting? Are you rooting for me because I play frogs? He says
Rico just
no.
set us up with a Benedict Arnold in the chat.
Frog says no. He's not. He's not supporting me for the frogs.
Oh,
All right. On second main, I'm going to tap 3 to bring out, you guessed it, another Tempest Hawk.
wow.
You know what would have been worse is if he said we couldn't touch our libraries, because then we wouldn't be allowed to draw for turn. He would. Jared couldn't tutor for his Tempest Hawks.
True. Yeah, that would be quite a hindrance to my whole game
Ah.
plan for sure.
There's so many
Well-
things that those. I think that ban button is probably one of the coolest things we put in.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
You
fun
got
idea.
anything else?
No, I'll pass it over to you.
He says he's broke on points now. All right, I'm gonna draw. And
Everybody speed through your turns before he gets them again.
oh no, because this is gonna be perfect for me. So I'm gonna tap 2 to play Bellowing Crier. When it enters, I draw a card and then discard a card. But guess what? I can't do.
Oh my god.
That's amazing. I'm living for that.
Frog set us up. He's got inside information.
I'm gonna uptick Tamio again. Let's see. I think I need to tap 2 to play Poison Dart Frog.
PDF.
This is so for those of you who remember Magic Highness, she's been on our stream before and she absolutely loves the HD community. Poison Dart Frog is her favorite card in Magic.
It is
Lynza, you actually
adorable.
got a
Awesome.
question from chat. Do you have any advice on communicating with your partner on how they can support you because of HD?
Oh my gosh, this is actually one of the uh like talking points that has come up in our relationship before. Because of my background, I came from a pretty messed up home when I had a rough childhood. So I have a bad behavior where I tend to push aside my own wants, needs, and emotions in order to cater to others. So this is something that technically isn't Huntington's related, but has come up where he's like, you need to express your preferences, even if it's the smallest thing like going to a restaurant or something, you need to express your preferences in order for me to show up correctly as your partner. So I've been putting a lot of work into that, where I actually have been trying to set aside my people pleasing tendencies in order to actually um, ask for help and assistance and emotional support, because I tend to repress and I tend to like feel like I'm a burden to others. So before you can even communicate to your partner of how they can show up for you, you have to actually acknowledge that you are not a burden and it is no trouble for you to ask for assistance or emotional support or anything like that, because that's personally something that I really struggle with, is really like jumping over the hurdle. And one of the things that's helped me with that is I'll actually ask myself, if my good friend or my loved one or my partner was going through a similar event where I needed to show up for them, would I consider um, them asking for help as a burden? Would I consider what them asking for um, assistance or emotional support or anything like that, would I consider them like an issue. And if that answer is no, then you shouldn't feel put out or like you are weighing them down or being a bummer by like being like, oh, I'm having a hard day, or I need like a little bit of extra attention on this day due to this, and this is why. Um, so it really starts with you. And I think that conversation should happen not when you're at a low point. Those conversations should happen at a stable and a happy point with your partner, because you can actually, um, in advance, like tell them how to show up. If that is just like just being in the same room with you, if that is giving a little extra attention, if that's distracting you, if that's talking about the issue, whatever that may be, where you need them to show up for you in support, you should have that conversation at a high point, at a happy point, not when you're actually feeling the depression or the spiral, for sure. And that's worked for me, at least. I don't know about y'all.
Oh no, I entirely agree. Um, like I did not grow up as a people pleaser. I was definitely hard headed. I grew up in a tougher household. That was my parents were a lot more strict with me.
Mm,
Um, and rather than conforming to the rules, my response was, I'm going to butt heads and try to do what I wanted to do. Um,
absolutely.
but as an adult, I grew softer to all of that,
Mhm.
and so it's definitely kind of changed. Also, everyone, your graveyards are free again.
Yay!
Um, with that, I'm going to pass turn. I do not have any amazing plays, so
Was that question strategic so you could stall the graveyard thing?
I mean, no, I didn't have anything to affect my graveyard. I just have
Oh, okay.
frogs.
Mm.
But chaotic. It is all up to you.
Alrighty. Oh, this is one of my new ones. I will play a land. I will play a Gavany Township. So I can
Oh,
tap it for a colorless, or I can pay 2, a green and a white, to tap it and put a 1/1 counter on each creature I control.
Ooh.
Let's see. Then I think what I do. Double checking my numbers here. That homeschooling math is really kicking in on me right now. Green. Double green.
as a teacher,
And I will.
there's so many jokes I could pull.
No, right? Let's see. So I'll pay 2 and 2 green, and
How,
I will cast a second harvest
Carly? How do we
for each
duel
token I
on?
control.
I just got
What's
what?
that?
The apparently we can duel in chat. That's a thing.
Oh, I thought she was declaring a duel where we like choose a creature and all attack each other.
No. Apparently you can if you hit in our Twitch chat, apparently if you hit exclamation point challenge or exclamation point duel and at somebody, it will challenge them to a duel.
And you just throw down the glove and like play a mini
I'm
game,
like,
or
No,
how does that work?
I don't understand.
it's a rap battle.
That's so cool. Sorry,
Uh,
Chaot, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I've never seen that before. It's so cool.
That's interesting. I had never heard that myself. So I cast a second harvest. For each token I control, I create a token that's a copy of that permanent. So for the 2 foods, I will make a copy of those, which will give me a total of 4 foods. And then for
Bro over
the
here
3
eating.
human soldiers, I will make another 3, which will give me 5 of them that do not have counters. And then for the rabbits, that'll take my 5 rabbits up to 10 rabbits.
Lynza, you got another question. If
What's
you
up?
want to ponder this and answer on your turn, how important or valuable do you think it is for someone out there to get connected to the community, whether it's retreats, convention, game over, etc.?
I'll wait for him to be done with his turn and then I'll do it.
Double tap 1, 1, and a green. Because I have a feeling that I'm not surviving much longer anyway. So we're just going to try to full send here. So I'm going to pay 1 into double X. So pay 2 mana, 1 into each X. So I'm only going to get the 1 effect 1 time, and then green. So I create X tokens that are copies of target token I control. Then the tokens I control gain indestructible until my next turn, and I gain 1 life for each token I control.
Wow.
Oh wow! Aren't
So
surviving for long plays super life gain.
I only need 3 more commander from Aragorn. Okay, so I have a feeling I'm
Oh,
not surviving much longer.
I have not
I
even attacked this turn or this game at all. I do have a multi-combat deck now. I built that yesterday.
Oh, nice.
I didn't even
Oh,
plan
see
on
here.
swinging at you. Now I feel like I'm forced to
Uh,
swing at you.
Look, like I said, I have a feeling that it's kind of forced my hand at this point anyway. So, I mean, I'm just going to kind of do my thing and go about it. So, on that cast, again, 1 life for each token I control. So, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. So, I gain 21 life back.
Good night. That puts you right back at 40.
Yeah, but he still has that
I am
commander
back to
damage.
40.
I know, but I think he's gonna full send his rabbit army.
Yeah, I'm scared.
To be fair, there is only 5 of them that can actually swing because none of those
Oh,
effects give haste.
that is true.
So it's not as scary as you think. It's mostly just creates a bunch of stuff for potential blockers, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Let's see here. So I will proceed to my combat step. And because I have to face down that Aragorn one way or another, I think that's just my best direction to
Gonna
go.
do it on your own
So
terms.
I'm going out of my own terms, all right? Rabbits do
Yeah.
this way.
No, when
All right.
someone
So
when someone full swings at you when you have 1 life, so you tap a pain land to take yourself out.
all right. So let me grab a couple of dice out here so I can keep track of how many I got going where.
I'm
So,
so scared.
so for these 11 rabbits, I have only 5 that can attack. So I will swing with those 5. The human soldiers, there were only 2 of those. So I will have 2 that are down, 3 that are still up. And then I will swing with the 1/1. Might as well go for the full send here. So, Lynza, I am going to swing your direction. On the beginning of combat, unnatural growth will trigger, which is going to double the power and toughness of creatures I control until end of turn. So the rabbits are now 2/2s instead of 1/1s.
Uh-huh.
So that is 5 2/2s.
Uh-huh.
The human soldiers become 2/2s. Let me double check just so I can make sure my math is correct here. 3, I'd say 6 6. So the human soldiers will gain a 1/1 counter.
And how many
I've
soldiers
got
are there?
just 2 of them, so that'd be 2 3 3s because of their training trigger.
Playing phone tag in the chat. Good
this
night.
one,
Good night.
this cop, so this human soldier is a 2/2, which would be 4/4, which would get another counter because it is smaller than John Stewart.
And that's just one of them.
So this one had an already a 1/1 counter on it, so it was a slightly bit bigger. Double checking my math here just so I can make sure I got the exact number I'm swinging with. So John Seward is a 6/6. He is the biggest thing. No trample, nothing like that. The rabbits are 2/2s. These human soldiers are 3/3s. This human soldier is a 5/5. So 6, 5, 3, 2. Eternal Witness is a 4/2. Azusa is a 2/4.
Okay.
So it's a 6,
I'm gonna block
5,
the
and then we can kind of. Okay.
I'm gonna block the 6/6 with Aragorn, which kills him, but
Okay.
he's a 7/7.
Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna block the 5/5 with my
Alrighty.
stalwart, killing it. And then you said there was a 4/2. I'm gonna block the 4/2 with my Haywire Might, and that when it dies, it gives me 1 life or 2 life.
Okay.
And then the rest are 3 and 2s, right?
There's 2 3/3s, 5 2/2s, and a 2/4.
Okay. Carly
then
says she's had an entire chat on do Streamlab duels.
Huh? Oh, was it a rap battle? Who won?
No. So what it is that it's like they essentially flip a coin, heads or tails. This person wins, this person loses.
Oh. And who won?
Carly is undefeated.
Wow. Good for you.
Impressive.
All right, and then I'm gonna block. Oh, I don't want to block with that. I don't want to block. All right, I'm gonna block with Apothecary Initiate one of the 3s. The soldiers
Okay.
that are.
How big is the initiate?
Just a 1. Does it have trample?
Okay. It does not. I'm just trying to make sure what's dying and what's staying.
Soldier survives. So I'm taking 1 damage, 1 of the 3 3s, and all 5 of your 2 2s. So I'm taking 13 damage. Correct me if I'm wrong.
And then are you stopping the 2/4? Because you stopped the 4/2, but there is still a 2/4 as well.
Then I'm taking 15 damage. Right?
I did something on my way out. Let's see. 3, 6, 5, 10, 16.
Oh, Melissa won a duel.
Was that right?
So I'm double checking here. 5. So 5 times 2 is 10. 3 times 2 is 6. That's 16. That's 18 total.
18.
Oh no, because you blocked the 1. You blocked the 1. Never mind. It'd be 15. Yeah.
Okay. I think I started with 36 health.
So yeah, it's 15 total.
21.
Hey, we're matching.
Who's
Good
matching?
chunk. Good chunk.
Well done.
Look, I had to do something before I go out. Okay.
I wasn't gonna kill you, but now I have to kill you as retaliation. But I was like, oh, that's not
Their
fun.
pound of flesh.
War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. So
No, Lynza's response was all I could think of is the conversation between Obi-Wan and Anakin.
I have the high ground.
You know what I'm talking about at the end of Revenge of the Sith.
Your mic's not on.
My mic.
Oh no, your mic is on. I was talking to Jordan.
Oh, Jordan's.
Me having the high ground or what?
No. So when they're, I stand for democracy. I don't want to have to do this, Anakin. Yeah.
Yep. I didn't want to do this, but I'm gonna have to. So is your turn over?
Yes.
Okay.
Just remember, you have to stare every single one of those bunnies in the eye as you do it.
As I kill them? Well, the commander damage isn't going to the bunnies. The bunnies go somewhere else.
Technically,
You
the
have to
bunnies.
watch as they get Thanos snapped away, okay?
Yeah,
So you
technically,
have to live with
Look
that.
at
everything
them.
on his
Look at how
board
cute they are.
just stops
Look
existing.
at the counter. Oh god. No. Alright. Still playing top deck, by the way. Stop it, stop it. This is not how I thought I'd cry
Yeah.
tonight.
And Lynza.
Oh right, my question. You're right, Rico. Yeah,
Yes.
my question about how important I think it is to join the HD community if you are affected in the community. I might be a little bit off about this, but I don't think it's like absolutely necessary, and I don't want anybody to feel pressured to out themselves or contribute in any way. I don't think that it should be thought of in that way. I do think that the HD community has done so much for me emotionally, and I almost cannot put to words how good it feels to go to events and to interact with people who are somewhat on the same journey that you are on, and just to touch base with people who actually get it. Until you actually encounter it and until you actually do go to an event, it's kind of an indescribable feeling. Um, but it really does, you feel this sense of belonging that is just so powerful, and you experience the best dark humor that probably wouldn't be accepted in any other environment, but because people are so understanding and have walked similar paths to you, you get to pull out the darkest jokes, and it's freaking amazing.
You know what's sad? I hate to interject on you, but on Mother's Day, uh we did a stream, and afterwards, or not, no, the stream before Mother's Day, we were chit-chatting and talking about what we were doing for Mother's Day, and I won't say it, but I did make a dark humor joke.
Was it not well received? I've got some
Oh,
dark
no,
mom
it was
jokes.
definitely well received. It was with Erica and Morgan,
Oh,
but it
okay,
was
okay.
it was like, yep, we are
Yeah, like
all in this
yeah, once it's like this thing where like, oh, this would not do very good numbers in another crowd, but when you're surrounded by peers that truly like they've been in the thick of it, they've had those dark thoughts as well. They've
I'm sorry.
experienced like the sadness, so like, oh god, it can get so funny.
I
I, I love it.
Melissa says hashtag Dead Mom Club. No, so Carly
Can I join?
said
My
every
mom's
time
dead
someone makes
today.
a your mom joke, I no people I look people dead in the eye and go, my mom's dead. And they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so," and I'm like,
Ah,
Ah,
yeah,
got him.
yeah, that's good. That's definitely a card that I personally would pull out if I could. All right, so I'm still playing top deck, um, and it's gonna be a green spell, so I get that 4 counter again, and it's Sun Shower Druid. which
I have
might
that in
be in
my
the
deck.
frog deck. Yeah, I figured.
I just haven't hit it.
He's a
Sunshower
cutie
Druid is one of my
patootie as
favorite
well.
cards.
I love him. Is this focusing? Focus. He's a cutie patootie. He has a little hat on.
Your focus needs more focus.
My focus does need more focus.
My brain thinks in quotes all the time, and
I love it.
So in high school, I did competitive speech. I did impromptu specifically because there's different genres that you can speak.
Mhm.
And impromptu is you have 2 minutes to write a 6-minute speech on a word or a quote. And
Mm.
so I think ever since then, it rewired my brain to think in quotes.
Oh. All right, I'm going to put another 1/1 counter on Warden of the Inner Sky from Sunshower Druid entering and gain 1 life. And then because I cast a green spell, I'm going to put that temporary 4/4 on Aragorn once again.
Look at you.
I'm in danger.
Rubs her hands together.
And you guessed it. I'm going to go ahead and swing at Chaotic. This is now a 4, 5, 6, an 11/11 flying with vigilance. And it is commander damage. Stop it. It's
My
so
heart will
cute.
go on proceeds to play as they disappear.
And
Guy, I
the
really
field
wish
of
you guys
bunny
could see
tails.
the chat, and I'm gonna read this because this is like
Do they hate me?
no, this is gold. Carly says, in high school, I got my license late. A guy I knew said, "Wow, your mom has to drive you everywhere," and I said, "Actually, my mom can't drive," and he said, "Wow, it must run in the family."
Oh my god.
Hmm.
I'm also gonna go ahead and tap these human soldiers in my second main phase and bring my Warden of the Inner Sky up to 3 counters, which means she's got flying and vigilance now. So I have
Fancy, fancy.
3 flyers. Watch out.
Oh, I'm watching.
She's coming for the Birdman.
I am.
I will say that they do say anymore that, the first place winner of a commander game anymore is the first person to get eliminated.
True, true.
I have been in some
Damn.
games where I wished I was dead.
Yeah, you reach a certain point.
I'll
where you're
continue
just
to
like,
play. I'm
please
gonna grab a
end me.
snack.
Kill me. Turn.
All right, I'm gonna untap
Ah,
and roll Wilfred up to 5 time counters.
Ooh,
We're looking at
grape
the top
jelly
5.
and sunflower peanut butter, sunflower nut sandwich. How would you say sunflower peanut butter? Is it just sunflower butter? Or
Sunflower
yeah,
seed butter.
Sunflower butter, yeah, maybe.
did you guys know that Erica's favorite flower is the sunflower?
Oh.
It's a good one. Very good one. Ooh, this is a tough choice, actually. I gotta go with this one. So I'm bringing out
By the way,
another
I am joking.
enchantment.
Erica hates sunflowers. She says they look like a ton of tiny little eyes. I think everyone. I feel like I could have gone strong enough with that though, and gotten everyone to send Erica sunflowers for her birthday, which would have.
Oh my god.
But
Oh,
I would have
totally.
been terrible for doing that. That is not friendly behavior.
Become a sunflower lady.
Sorry, not eyes.
If you would have said it
tiny
later,
dots.
and I put googly eyes on them.
Sorry, she. Erica says if she got sunflowers, they would all be burned.
I'm not telling you any of my versions.
Your what?
My hang-ups, like the things that I hate, because you're just gonna use it as ammo and tell people on stream.
I only do it in jest, never to actually hurt,
Mhm.
harm, or make people
Inconvenience.
uncomfy.
Still, I'm holding
Never
my
with malicious intent.
I'm holding my hate for seagulls close to my heart.
God, seagulls are the
What
worst. Anyway,
I
all
love
these
how you.
birds.
So funny enough, in I used to play D&D a lot, and one of my favorite things for that character I played was I had a pet albatross, which is a seagull, but way bigger.
Oh, I'm familiar.
Did you wear them around your neck?
No. He was my pet. He flew. Why am I wearing it around my neck?
Sorry, it was a Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. It's an
Oh,
old short story.
that's fun. Hey, Lynza. Melissa says, "Why don't seagulls fly over the bay?
Why?
Because
Oh,
then
no.
they'd be bagels."
That's good. I like that one.
But I find it funny that you don't like seagulls. Yet Jared's playing a bird deck, and I bet you he found
This is
the
targeted.
there's like
I'm being
there's like
attacked.
10 different seagull style cards.
No. Like this is genuinely an attack because the name of his deck is Alfred Hitchcock, the birds, and I do like genuinely have an aversion to swarms of things, like swarms of insects, swarms of birds, swarms of bicyclists. Like it's
What
an
about
issue.
swarms of runners?
You know, I've never encountered a swarm of runners.
Well, if you see Melissa run at the marathon, you can.
Nope, maybe.
I promise it was only a secondary motivator for this deck.
Second.
All right, so my card that got cheated out by Wilfred this turn is In the Trenches. This is an enchantment that gives all creatures I control a passive +1/+1. It also has an ability where I can pay 5 and a white for 6 total mana at instant speed to exile target non-land permanent I don't control until In the Trenches leaves the battlefield. But I can do that once and only once as a sorcerer, so not as at instant speed.
I love that it's the Captain America card because
it is, yes.
Yes.
I love that card. It's so cool. So what I'm going to do actually is activate that ability right now by paying 2.
Are you removing her Aragorn?
You better not.
No, of course not. 3, 4, and 2 planes for 6 total mana. I am going to exile Aragorn.
Dang it!
But he just goes back into your command zone. You can recast him later. And
Unless you would like to leave him in exile.
No.
Yeah, you could leave him there, I suppose.
Wait.
He's...
So, real quick, just to put in, this weekend is Fast Track PGA's fundraiser, and Melissa and Erica are up there in Pennsylvania, in Pittsburgh, and Havana just got there, and Melissa's saying she's going to go to bed, and all I'm saying is, why don't you get Havana and everyone to join in on stream and chat?
Oh, that'd be
Mhm.
nice.
Yeah, like, interaction. We love interaction and Magic.
Oh, yeah.
Totally.
Oh,
Definitely.
speaking of
Speaking
interaction,
of-
I can play my Counterspell Tribal deck next.
Should we be afraid?
It literally just runs Counterspells.
Counterspell anything. Just, if it's ever just counterspells, yeah, be afraid.
Vanna's upset because she's getting called out. I blame Melissa.
All right, so moving to my combat step, I'm going to swing all 4 of my Tempest Hawks at Lynza.
Wow.
For 8 total flying damage.
I'm gonna block one of them with Warden, killing it.
Okie doke.
Is it time to sacrifice the bird?
No, I need it to cast my.
Oh, and you've been missing land drops.
Yes, I have.
So you
Quite a
can't even.
few.
You might not even be able to cast Aragorn further anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, so oh.
Yeah. So I'll take the rest of that damage.
I
Oh,
tease
man.
Melissa. I promise. Don't come after me.
So that'll be 6
I
flying.
will be honest. I think one of my biggest fears is having Melissa be mad at me.
Yeah. She holds a grudge.
Havana, we call you out because we love you.
So 3 hawks connected. So I'm search my library for 3 more to put in my hand. And I bet you can guess what I'm gonna do next.
Like, no, I'll be 100%. I think one of my biggest fears is ever having Melissa be mad at me. Because I like Melissa is like one of the sweetest people in the entire world. And I feel like if she ever gets mad, like that's like going to
The
be the worst
disappointed
thing
face
ever.
alone. Devastating.
So
And,
am I all
so I'll
good,
pass.
Jordan?
Yep, I'll pass over to you.
Awesome. Untap, upkeep, and draw. So I am so glad that I flew under the radar for so long. Chaotic, do you remember what Tamio does?
I forget, to be honest.
So I'm going to neg 7, taking her to 1, and draw cards equal to half the cards in my library.
Oh my goodness.
What?
I'm sorry, Havana. I did. I think they're not happy.
I will have you know, Rico, I questioned about removing the Tamio earlier, but I was like, it's not quite my problem.
100%
That's what he should have
thought
removed.
that he was about to use that to remove Tamio, and it didn't happen. And I was like, holy night.
That's because I killed somebody.
I honestly completely
Love you,
forgot about
Melissa. Love
Tamio.
you, Havana. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That shouldn't be in my graveyard. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 minus 99 is 75. So half of 75 rounded up would be 30, 38. Yes. So I have to draw 38 cards.
Yes, that's correct. 38.
All Carly's getting off to go to bed because she's going to try to watch the sunrise with Tom.
That is
That's
a
so
sweet.
sweet.
Aw.
That is so sweet.
11, 12, 13.
Rico, are we going to go watch the sunrise together sometime?
Dude, I'll do it with you tomorrow. What do you mean? I'll just start driving.
Hell yeah.
36, 37, 38. I have drawn 38 cards. Hey, if we're gonna watch the sunrise, can we watch it from the flooded park of the Walmart?
Totally. Totally.
I really don't
the
envy that
the funny
chance
thing there, the funny thing there is the fact that I actually work at a Walmart, and it did get flooded here the past couple of days because we got a really heavy rain. So the garage I work at went underwater.
Oh no.
Yep.
So I'm gonna play Command Tower for turn. And then I'm going to pay 2 to cast a Thought Vessel. Oh, good night.
It's
Did
getting
I
late
read?
over there.
They're making fun of me because I. Oh, hey Chris, you're finally in chat. My buddy Chris it works late nights, and I'm drawing 38 cards. I saw Tom, who is tomorrow. Not you put Tom. I read Tom. Why are you like this? They're making fun because I read what was put. I'm like, it's like one of the uh what the people who read the news and all that, they have the teleprompters, and it's like when you just read the
Oh, yeah.
teleprompter and it's like,
I'm
oh,
just
that's
reading the
awesome,
teleprompter.
Tom means tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Well, pardon the heck out of you.
So okay, we're gonna tap 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I'm gonna play Illusionist Stratagem. I will exile up to 2 target creatures I control, then return those cards to the battlefield under their owner's control. I'm going to choose Poison Dart Frog and my Clifftop Lookout. Actually, I want to do one thing before that because I realized I can actually have a little bit of fun with this. I'm going to first pay 3 to cast Spelunking, which allows me to draw a card and put a land from my hand onto the battlefield.
Mm.
And all my lands now come in untapped.
Wow.
So I'm going to put in a Thornwood Falls so I can gain 1 life back. Then I'll cast Illusionist Stratagem to blink Clifftop Lookout and Poison Dart Frog. Which, because of Ovar the All Form, I will make token copies of Poison Dart Frog and Clifftop Lookout. So as they enter, I will have. Uh oh. 1 second, guys. I hit a button on accident. I hit a button. Oh, they're all loading back in because of me. We're gonna move that. Uh-oh, streaming fails. Oh no. Where'd they all go? No. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Are we back?
Maybe.
Yes. Okay. I accidentally hit one of the F keys on the keyboard reaching for a dice.
Just shot us out of here.
Yeah, because I left it, it kicked everybody.
Aw.
I'm sorry.
It's
It's all
Chaotic
good.
will. Yeah, there he is.
all good.
So I now have 2 Poison Dart Frogs and 2 Clifftop Lookouts. I will
Terrified.
now both Clifftops enter, and I'll get 2 more lands. Oh, there goes Gitrog Ravenous Ride. And they enter in untapped because of Spelunking. Oh, there's my pretty Gigantosaurus. I love this card.
I also love that card. I have that in a mono green counter deck of mine. It's real fun to play.
Do I not have another land in this deck?
Does
There it
that
is.
mean? Oh, okay.
Spymaster's Vault. And then these all get shuffled to the bottom of my library. Then I'm going to cast pay 1 and 2 for planar incision. Exile target artifact or creature, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a 1/1 counter on it. I'm going to target my non-token copy of Clifftop Lookout. So I will now have 2 more enter thanks to Ovar the Allform. And one of them will
Jesus.
have, so there's 3 here, and one has a 1/1 counter.
Oh no.
Then go search for 2 lands. Oh, hey, look, it's my Sunshower Druid. And Vine Glimmer Snarl. I'm getting value! Then let's see what else we can do.
Robot deck.
What are you saying?
I was looking at his new deck in Commander.
Oh, Mr. House, he's rolling dice.
Yeah. This is
Have
my Rolling Bones deck.
That's a fun deck. A friend of mine has one that he plays pretty often. It's always a hoot.
So I'm
It's
then going
fun.
to tap 3 more to cast Blur. And I'm going to do the same thing again. So it's going to lose that. I'm now going to have 4, 2 more enter, and I'm going to get 2 more lands. I've never done this before in this deck, because what's fun about this deck is that it doesn't have to play the same way twice.
Crufix. What if you draw and draw and draw and draw and there's no land? Can you?
So if I were to draw out all of my lands, then it would essentially shuffle my library every time one would enter.
Okay.
And then let's see. Let's see. I'll pay 4 and then play 20-toed Toad, leaving me 3 mana left to do something with. Let's
Does
see.
that counter out your maximum hand size rule?
Thought Vessel. I have no max hand size.
Having a max hand size or having a no max hand size and then having something that says like it sets it to 20, there's nothing to stop the prevention of it being no max at that point because it's just saying it's at least now 20.
Yeah.
I see.
So I'm going to pay 2 to feed the swarm. And Jordan, I'm going to remove your commander.
Oh.
Oof. All
And
right.
what's its mana value?
4.
So I'm going to lose 4 life. But with that, I will pass turn. Lynza, you are
Okie dokie. Still playing top deck because all of my card draw is like not working. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and tap all of the mana that I have available now.
chaotic. Erica says she loves your smiley face.
I appreciate that.
I wish
Put so much hard work into it.
I wish Aragorn had card draw on him, but he doesn't.
He has scry.
Yeah, he is scry. All right, and he just came out this turn. I don't have any more mana left to do shenanigans. I do have a flyer I could send at Jordan, and it has vigilance, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit Jordan with Warden.
What's his power and toughness?
It's a 4/5.
Does it also
four-
get
A
vigilance?
warden for Jordan?
A Warden for Jordan, yes. And it's got flying and has vigilance.
Ooh, fancy, fancy, aren't we?
Mhm.
All right, I will take 4 damage.
And that is my turn. This deck needs more card draw.
There are tons of 1 mana card draws.
There totally is, and I thought that it was all in here, but
And hey, what's fun? You
where?
can run 1 mana counter spells too.
I got those in here, but my hands are empty.
See, what it really needs is more cowbell.
Exactly.
Would you say it has a fever for more cowbell?
Yes.
You know, I do have the shirt that says I need more cowbell. And it has Will Ferrell on it playing cowbell.
Perfect.
All right. I'll play a Lupin Flower Village
Yay.
as my land. And then I'm gonna do its third ability here, which says I can pay 2 and tap it and sacrifice it, and then look at the top 6 cards of my library, and you may reveal a bat, bird, mouse, or rabbit card from among them and put it into your hand, and then the rest on the bottom of your library. So I'll pay 2 to do that. Look at the top 6. A lot of Tempest Hawks, so I'll go ahead and reveal that Tempest Hawk there, put the rest on the bottom. It'll go into my hand. And then I will pay 3 mana with my Soul Ring and Arcane Signet to cast one of those Tempest Hawks. Tokasha's Welcome will trigger, drawing me a card. And then I will move to my combat step. And let's see. Quite a few reachers over there now.
Yep, I have 6 reachers.
Making a little bit spooky for me.
I had to make sure I couldn't kept getting poked in the air. No more
Understandable.
air pokes.
So I think I'll just go ahead and swing 2 of these guys over at Lynza for so in the trenches actually gives them +1/+1, so they are currently 3/3s, so that'll be 2 3/3s in the air. Swinging at you, madam.
I will block one of the 3/3s.
Okay.
Warden. And take the other.
All right. I'll search my library for a Tempest Hawk to put into my hand. And then shuffle.
Are you just drawing little birds?
No, there's a frog, a bird, a smiley face.
Frog. That is really good drawing, though.
I doodle.
Those are amazing.
You know what's cool? I think you should doodle some tokens.
Some tokens.
Yes, so we can print them off and have our own custom Lynza tokens.
This will be a bunny.
That'd be great. All right, and then in second main, I'm going to tap my last 6 mana here.
Have fun
cast
doing
2 more
paperwork,
powerful
Chris.
spells.
Thanks for popping in. I expect to see you over at the house when you get off work.
I love that, buddy. That is awesome.
It's like the bunny I killed.
B is for bunny.
And then I will pass it over to you, Rico.
Awesome, awesome. So, not to overindulge this thought, but does anyone remember what was it, ABC Fun Times or ABC Happy Times? A is for apple, that's shiny and red. B is for butterfly. They're so neat. And it just starts
No.
deteriorating.
Nah.
Oh yeah, that was like pre-2010 brain rot. I'm
Oh
going to
no.
draw for turn. I'm going to go straight into combat. I'm going to swing 20 toad at Jared, and because of its trigger, I win the game.
What?
Whenever 20 toads attacked, you win the game if there are 20 more counters on it, or if you have 20 or more cards in hand.
Wow.
Well played.
I did not read that.
He's a good one.
Way too cool.
He's
Well
20
done.
Toad is actually one of my favorite cards from Bloomburrow. I love that card.
It is so
Solid win con.
it is, and the fact that I think that was the first time I attacked this game also.
Wow.
I flew under the radar.
Made it count.
And he wonders why I attacked him at the beginning. Stuff like this. That's why.
He's like, Mark, gotta attack him.
Marked for death.
Yeah, we have a friend in our pod that we play with who if you leave him unchecked, you will regret it.
If you have a
I-
chance, hit him.
I was so thoroughly surprised that I did not get poked, or no one tried to poke Tamio.
Who you playing with?
I don't know yet.
So I'm gonna give you guys 2 options for the next deck. I can play with Karlak from Baldur's Gate 3, or Deadpool.
My vote's for the first one, but I'll let Lynza decide.
I also agree with the first one.
Karlak.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, let me grab it.
So I'm actually working with this thing here. I actually have my own little coin flipper.
Ooh.
It's an actual poker chip. And I just wrote a W and an L on it.
Very nice.
Keep it
Love
on
that.
theme.
That's perfect.
So
Yeah, we don't
Karlak-
trust the rolling in spell table, so we actually have a coin and D20
Yes.
that we keep on hand.
I also do not trust any electronic dice rolling mechanism.
Never.
So Karlak, Fury of Avernus, with the background Flaming Fist. So whenever I attack, if it's the first
Holy
combat
crap.
phase of the turn, untap all attacking creatures. They gain first strike until end of turn. After that, there's an additional combat phase. Flaming Fist states commander creatures I own have double strike. Well, whenever they attack, they gain double strike. So she is, as old people might know, or at least, older. The term beater with a heater.
Before my time.
Before your time?
I don't know that one.
So, beater in it with a heater refers to cars that were, you know, they were really, really
A
crappy.
shitbox?
Yeah, shitbox.
I love that
The
term.
daily driver situation.
Yeah,
Mhm.
your car that's completely beaten up, but
Mhm.
you still have it because of it works. It runs.
Ah,
Why question anything?
honestly, shitboxes are the best cars. It's odd that I've never heard that before.
Beater with a heater.
Yeah, because I've been around a lot of old mechanics.
Yes, my family, well, my a couple of my uncles are mechanics.
Ah,
So, or at least are mechanics, worked on cars, things like that.
yeah. We're a rare breed. Oddballs.
One of my favorite cars that I owned and worked on got it running, and then the electrical went out of it because
Oh,
of a crack in the windshield.
what?
Yeah. Well,
What do you mean?
yeah, was a Mazda RX-8 with a 1.3 rotary in it.
Uh-huh, uh-huh, yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. It got so hot one day that the windshield stress cracked,
Uh-huh.
and then it poured rain the next day, and I didn't realize the crack went all the way down to the seal. So it leaked from the seal
Mhm.
that was
Into your dash.
compromised. Yes, and flooded my dash.
Wow. That
So
is the most unique death to a rotary that I've ever heard.
yeah, the rotary engine never quit.
Never quit.
Never quit.
Wow.
Yep, I replaced the apex seals, the whole nine. I changed it from to a breather. You got I did a lot of work on it, and it was the electrical. I could have redone the electrical, but it was gonna end
Shot.
up costing me almost 8 grand.
Jesus. For the entire
Yep, because I would have
cable.
had to pull out every piece of electrical and rewire everything. And here's the thing, the
Harnesses are
fuse.
expensive.
Yeah, RX-8s are even worse. Anything from Mazda is expensive too.
Yeah.
Also, um, Erica says, "Thank you, Lynza, for being on and telling your story. It was powerful, honest, and so many people are lucky to learn from you."
Ah, you
Mhm.
sweetie pie.
Our next question says, "What has HD given you?" And as you do that, I'm
Oh.
going to go ahead and roll us up for our next one.
Oh, you're doing the thing.
Yep.
Um, I think I'll like go back to that last question where it was like, oh, like do you think like what is something to encourage people to reach out to the community? And it would probably um be the community and like that feeling of acceptance and just knowing. Like to be known is like a is like what loving somebody really is, and this community really does share the love and understanding that is just so invaluable. So I guess Huntington's, while I mean it's one of those questions where you're like, I think that a lot of pessimists would be a little bit irritated with, it truly has given me understanding. Um, which with the other aspects of my life and the struggles that I've gone through, I don't really get that type of understanding from a lot of people. Um, because I've kind of chosen to cut a lot of people off and people kind of frowned upon that. But with the Huntington's community, I've received such love and acceptance and understanding that just it's felt so welcoming. So yeah, Huntington's has given me understanding from others that I've never had in other aspects of my life.
I love how you put that too, because it's you said that the HD community loves so much, and one of our big words is Ohana,
Mm-hmm.
because Ohana means family, and family means no one is left behind or forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out what. Oh, is that the what? Oh, it's
It's
the
like a
edge of
thumb.
the phone thing. Whoopsies.
It's like having a thumb in the photo.
Yeah. Um. But you remember how I said I think in quotes?
Uh-huh.
One of my favorite quotes of all times is from Martin Luther King Jr. And it
Mm-hmm.
says, um, "Darkness cannot drive out darkness; only light can do that. Hate cannot drive
Ah.
out hate; only love can do that."
Mm-hmm.
And it like that's something I saw back in high school, and it was one of my favorite quotes to ever hear.
Yeah, I love that, especially because I do have a lot of hate in my heart for Huntingtons. So it does, like, I'm not an angry person, but this is the one thing that really does irritate me and gets me kind of angry because I have done so much work emotionally to break the cycle of abuse and, break bad behaviors and stuff like that from how I was raised. So to have Huntington's, kind of like knowing that in the future, once I become symptomatic, is going to set me back emotionally and probably cause like issues with behavior and emotional regulation is extremely frustrating for me because I've worked so hard to regulate my emotions. So to have that other side of the coin where I am being supported and accepted and loved from people who really do get it and understand that anger and frustration and all of those emotions, um, it's invaluable. It is beautiful.
So, also, Erica wants to say to Jordan Chaotic, thank you guys so much for being on and providing support for Lynza to tell her story and hanging out with us to make a fun Commander game.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been incredibly fun.
You know, if you guys
Seconded
ever
here.
find yourself in a place to think about this, I personally always wanted to have regular Commander nights on stream.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I've had fun with this.
oh yeah, so if you guys ever want to hop on and hang out and play some games, who knows? Maybe we'll get you guys into CEDH one day.
I wouldn't mind
Hey.
coming back on for playing Magic, like physical Magic. But fair warning, I can put my mic on mute, but Jordan is a regular gamer, so his setup is like right next to mine. So if if he's like in raid, then I'll be probably a more silent addition to the Magic group.
So
I can get.
I did
I'm a
shuffle
little
us
on the
up,
loud
and it
side.
did end up coming out to Jordan first, me second, Lynza is third, and Chaotic is last.
I'm going first
I
again.
gambled and I lost.
Yeah, this is a bad start to the gambling deck. Maybe your luck will flip.
Yeah, we can only hope at this point.
Two-faced person.
All right. Well, I've got a little bit of a dodgy hand, but I'm going to send it and see how it goes. So
Same.
I'll draw my
I'm
first
in the
card of
same
the game.
boat, but I like what I have.
Same.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm going to start it off with the classic turn 1 Soul Ring by playing an island into a Soul Ring. And then I will pass it over to
Nice.
Rico.
I feel like when you play blue, it almost like wants to be hated, so it summons Soul Ring to the top of your deck.
It does seem like that sometimes. But this is
We
a
are
happy
starting
blue
another
deck.
game. So
Yeah,
for
this
those of you who want to sit and hang, I mean, hey, if Jordan and Lynza want to hang out all night long, I'll play Magic to 5 in the morning. It happens.
We
It
do
happened
have
to
to eat
Chaotic
though,
and I.
eventually.
So I will go ahead and draw. I'm going to start with a Mycosynth Gardens and pass. So
That is not
I
what I
actually
wanted.
just updated my system today. I had all the components to do a 2-monitor setup, and I just hadn't done it yet. So, but I finally did it. So I have a 19-inch TV next to me that's playing our game in front of us, and then for me, being able to read chat and moderate and be able to adjust the stream is on my 70-inch TV.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Hacker
Wow, very
man.
nice.
Our setup is we've got 6 monitors in this room.
Oh
Because
goodness!
for each computer setup, we've got 2. So, but there's it's not like big TVs, it's just PC computer monitors. So, this
Oh no,
office gets
guys!
a little warm.
The duo is ramping.
All right, yeah, I know. Power couple, right? Am I right? But yeah, I just tapped a forest for Llanowar elves, and I'll pass my turn.
You know what's funny is that we
Alrighty.
could do two-headed giant. Have you guys ever
Draw.
played that form of commander?
No.
I have not, no.
So it's essentially tag team commander, 2v2.
I
Good
like the
night,
sound of that.
Erica. She
Hey,
said
son.
Night,
they've got
Erica.
a busy weekend. So
Good night, Erica. I'm gonna pay 1 life, sacrifice an arid mesa, and go find me a land here.
man, I was hoping I was gonna get my air. You know what's funny is I've pulled 3 arid mesas. I won a signed what is the white blue one? I cannot remember what the name of the white blue fetch is, but it's the original one from
Flooded
Onslaught.
Strand.
Huh?
Flooded Strand.
Oh, Flooded Strand. Awesome.
The
Ooh,
blue white. Yeah.
we now have a new follower on Twitch. It is Reaper Ace 2.
Woo!
So thank you so much for the
Ooh.
follow. We appreciate it. So we're at 3 hours, by the way, which is amazing. You guys rock.
Ooh.
So May is HD Awareness Month. What we are doing to celebrate is having other people who have HD affected in their lives and having them on to interview, hang out, chat, and just play fun games together. And our whole goal is to share and just let everyone know. All we ask you guys to do is share that stream to all your friends, let them come in, hang out with us, and fill up our chat. And what we are also are doing our 24-hour raid. This is the first time we're doing this, and it is and so what's going to happen is that we are filling slots for 24 hours where we are doing 2-hour intervals where I'll kick it off on the 23rd, and then after 2 hours we'll pass it on to the next person and hopefully keep the train rolling. And Jordan's out here ramping.
Well, I'm going to bring you all with me because I'm going to tap 4,
Ooh.
including a green, to
Ooh.
play Tempt with Discovery.
Oh.
This is a
Ooh.
sorcery that offers everyone a tempting offer. You can search your library for a land card and put it onto the battlefield. Each
Yes.
opponent may also search their library for a land card and put it onto the battlefield. That does not specify basic. It can be any land.
Oh, that's even better.
And it comes out just onto the battlefield. No tapped stipulation.
Unless
But for
the
each of
opponent
you
gets
that
tapped.
does this, I get to do it again.
Yep.
So
You might get to super ramp, but so we can too.
Chaotic is going to let fates decide.
I did
Looks
it.
like I'm not taking it.
All right. Rico, did you search
Yep.
for a land or you did? Okay.
100%. I'm playing Boros. Boros ramping? No.
True. All right, so then I'm searching for 3 lands to put out onto the battlefield right now.
I put one in that enters tapped, so I get to untap it.
I was half
Yep.
tempted to say yes, but I was like, you know what? I'm gambling. We've gone full send this gambling style.
I'm grabbing Ancient
On
Tomb.
I respect it.
I do too. Commit to the bit.
Chaos, did you hear what I tutored for?
Ancient Tomb.
Ancient Tomb.
Yeah. I used my Arid Mesa. I went and found my Savai Triome earlier, so.
Nice, nice.
All right, so I'm pulling out a command tower, Temple of the False God, and a Reliquary Tower.
That Temple of the False God's ready to go because it's what, 4 other lands is what it needs?
It needs 5 total, including itself. So
Yep, so
4
he
others.
is there.
Yes, it's.
So he went from having 4 mana to having 4 mana.
I did indeed. So those will come out onto the battlefield. Reliquary Tower will give me a unlimited hand size as well.
Beautiful.
So I have another surprise for everybody. If you couldn't tell, this is a group hug deck. I'm going to tap 3 here with my command tower for a green to cast an enchantment, Rites of Flourishing.
Ooh.
So at the beginning of each player's draw step, that player draws an additional card. So now everybody at the table is drawing 2 on their draw step.
Fancy, fancy
And
are we?
if that wasn't enough, each player also gets to play an additional land on their turn. So 2 draw and 2 land each turn.
Good night.
I forgot to reset.
Oh, Rico and Lynza, you both need your Yeah, I was just about to say y'all need your lights reset.
I was
Whoops,
just.
I will reset it real quick.
It's 40.
40, yeah. I mean, you can just type it in directly.
Oh, hold on. I like buttons.
But yeah, that will conclude my turn.
I almost forgot to update my commander. There we go. So I draw 2 and play 2 lands. Cool. So
That you do.
I'm going to play a plains and a mountain. Let's see. So I'm gonna ping myself for 2. So I can play a Arcane Signet. Then I can pay white and 1 for Voice of Victory.
We've already seen that today.
I know, isn't it
I
fun?
said, like, wait a second.
What a treat.
It is, but that's sadly all I have for my turn. So I'm gonna pass it on down to Lynza.
So nice it showed up twice.
So I'm drawing 2, right?
Yep. Draw 2, play an extra land.
And I get to play an extra land?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
I know the
goodness.
mono green deck getting all I'm saying is I expect like the completed Nissa to drop out and just say, look what I can do.
Oh, I didn't realize that. So I haven't really looked at my deck with what's available. Oh my God. I could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna tap all 5. Oh no. I should do that. I'm
Oh,
like,
don't
oh,
like that.
should I tap my command? I was like, oh, I should bring my commander in, but no, I'm gonna tap all 5
Oh,
and bring
ballin'.
out my Gigantosaurus.
Oh,
Hmm.
I
that's
love
that's
I love my
painful.
baby. Love my baby boy, my 1010. And I don't know if you've read Renata, but that my commander is equal, her power is equal to my devotion to green.
So what's funny is I played her as a commander before also, but it
No
was
way.
mono green infect.
Oh my God, I love that. Well, Jordan, this is actually Jordan's favorite card, and I actually got him like a full print from the artist who made her, made
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
that's
made
cool.
the art. It's actually in the office. If I wasn't hot glued, I'd show it to you. My camera's hot glued to the thing, but it's really cute. Um, because we just love the art. We like most of the prints for this set, but yeah. So I can't believe you've had a Renata set. Jordan's downstairs grabbing snacks for us right now, but he'll be stoked to hear that too.
Do you think you can drop one off for me too?
Unfortunately, we're on the West Coast, so no. Yeah,
You
sucks.
heard her, chaotic. You better start driving.
Like we actually
Yep.
refer to this deck as the
I
waifu deck. But I'm
Waifu
all
deck.
done. Yeah, this is the waifu deck.
That's
It's
funny.
Renata's waifu.
you said that was all for you.
That's all for me. That's all, folks.
Alrighty. I will untap. I will draw my 2. We're gonna hope that leaving it up to fate did not hurt me too bad. Let's see here.
I know everyone else has 5+
So
mana on board.
I will play a luxury suite as my land for turn. Now
Nice.
I will ask this question. Uh, as this comes in, is there 2 opponents that would like to concede?
No.
Oh,
Otherwise, it comes in
that
untapped.
no, that
Ah,
uh,
I love that for
concession
you.
scooping is at sorcery speed.
Not technically. That's just the rule that people play at.
Yeah. Well, no, that is actually tournament rules. Like
Oh, have they changed that to sorcery speed now?
yes, because the reason why is because if you scoop 6670 Mega MTG is now following us on Twitch. Thank you so much
Let's
for the follow.
go.
We appreciate it. But yeah, so the
Woo!
reason why not only is it just a good practice, but at tournaments they do enforce the at sorcery speed is because sometimes people scooping during other people's turns can affect board states on how the game is supposed to be played out.
Mm-hmm.
Because in all technicality, you should play to the end. But yes, we understand scooping is a thing. But sometimes uh, people set things up to play in a certain way when people have certain board states or the way that cards interact with each other. And when you scoop yourself out, it can negatively affect the game.
Mm-hmm. All right. Second land for turn. I will play a Sundown Pass. Enters battlefield tapped unless I control
Oh,
2 or more other lands.
Mega MTG, he posted our link on his Discord. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, that's
Aw,
amazing.
Nice.
thanks.
So, real quick, if you didn't hear what we're here for, this is Huntington's Disease Awareness Month, and we are Game Over HD. Our goal is to bring awareness about Huntington's disease. Uh, and what we're doing to celebrate this month is interview other people who have been affected by Huntington's disease, let them hang out with us, tell their stories, and just enjoy, have fun, play the game. And Omega MTG also says scooping at instant speed to deny value is unsportsmanlike.
It very much is. Very much is. I just asked that question because it's a funny thing to do when it comes to those lands.
It is definitely humorous.
I like
Also,
All
Omega
right.
MTG, if you look in our what I forget what the little channel points, that's what they're called. You can interact with the game if you do collect enough points. So we earlier in our games we had people who said we couldn't touch our graveyards. So effects that required us to touch our graveyards couldn't happen. If a creature were to die to go to the graveyard, it couldn't because we couldn't touch our graveyard.
and then the one that made the green blue.
Yes, and all any if it produced green, it got switched to blue mana. So have fun
So,
with our
Lynza,
channel
I got a
points.
quick question for you.
What's up?
So, I know you got that Gigantosaur over there. How likely is that thing to be coming towards me, first of all?
I'm willing to form an alliance and for a brief alliance. I'm willing to let you talk me out of it.
All right. So,
Honestly, your
how
board
about
is
this?
not
All
that
right.
scary. Your board, in comparison
Yeah.
to the other boards, it's not really given intimidation.
Yeah. I'm playing Mr. House here. I'm all about making deals, right? So,
All right, all right.
I'll throw you a little deal here. Let me throw you out a little offer.
I'm
So,
listening.
you don't send that Gigantosaur around for, at least a turn cycle towards me.
Uh-huh.
I will not attempt to remove it right now.
Oh,
You've got a deal, sir. You've got a deal. Here,
Sounds
honey,
great.
take my hand for him.
my cat just
Virtual
lightning.
handshake set solid.
My cat just did flash step across the floor, and all I heard was nails and then thud, 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 thud.
That's so
Oh.
cute.
So,
Is
since
it
we've
Jordan's
got that
turn?
alliance, then I will do something else. I'm going to do something
Oh.
else first. I just need to know if this alliance was going to go through first or not. So
Fair.
I will pay 1 and a black, and I am going to cast out a Horde Robber.
Ew,
There's a
D&D cards,
1/3
let's
Tiefling
go.
Rogue, and whenever Horde Robber deals combat damage to a player, I create a treasure token.
Wow.
And with that, now I shall pass it on over.
So Omega says he's played with Chaos in chat. I think so. I played on Britpole Repeat's stream, and their Chaos in chat goes absolutely insane. Like you can blow up people's lands, but I think you got rid of that one. Gain people's life with how many lands they control. Throw a lava axe, which is just 5 damage at a player. Force everyone to wheel their hands and things like that. And I'm just like,
Wow.
I'll be honest, sometimes it does just get straight frustrating.
Sounds like Flux.
It's like I did all this work for what?
Oh, and all the games are geared towards Ink Veil, because Rip and Ink stream together and they're an awesome duo. But everyone always bets on Ink winning, and they will hedge their bets to make Ink win.
That's cheating.
Nope, it's chat interaction.
Oh my god.
It's hilarious.
That's a whole nother ball game.
So I just went to go grab snacks, and I came back to a 10-10 dinosaur on turn 2.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
And
Ignore the
Mr.
dinosaur behind the curtain.
And Mr.
Oh.
Counterspell was out of the room. What's up, Meg? How are you doing?
So I have to ask, if you're in the deal-making mood here, I have a similar proposition. I also will not attempt to remove said Gigantosaurus if you promise to not swing a roo at me.
For how long?
I'll give you the same deal that Chaotic did, just 1 turn cycle.
Alright.
Do we have a deal?
You have
Alright.
to.
Excellent. Excellent. I will start.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your
Cheers.
Omega's wife picked on him in chat because of a meme his wife started saying to kill Omega first.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious. Also,
Maybe
Meg,
he
get
just
Patrick
missed it.
on. We miss him. We need our Patricias.
Oh, you know what? I just realized I forgot to draw my second card. So let me do that really quick.
Ooh.
So I'm going to tap 5, so 2, 3, 4, 5, including green and blue, to bring out my Commander Crewfix, who is not a creature just yet.
That's gold. Oh, speaking of which, we are getting closer and closer every day to getting Game Over HD playmats, card sleeves, and deck boxes. And just to show off the deck box, because I have 2 of
You
the
have it?
prototype ones.
Who designed those?
So MTG Crazy, and I'm over here almost showing off my hand, designed these
Oh,
for
that's
us.
fabulous.
Nice.
And so it's 2 magnets on the side, holds a top loader, and about 110 cards, fully sleeved. And on the top it says Game Over HD, HD Reach.
I love it.
That is
I'm-
awesome.
I am
That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Are the sleeves going to be similar in design?
So I'm working on getting a design done so that it's going to be like the neon one that we have in the lower left hand corner on our stream, or right hand corner, sorry. But it's gonna be like neon colored for the sleeves, and it's gonna match the mat, and like it's just gonna be super cool.
That sounds really cool.
Hey Patrick, you can't say that I didn't that your girlfriend knew and you didn't when I sent you both the link.
All right, so I tapped out 3 for a Decanter of Endless Water, and then I played my. I only have 1 in hand, so I'm just playing 1 land this turn, which is a Rogue's Passage, and then I will pass it over to Rico.
Ooh, awesome. I'm going to untap, upkeep, and draw 2. Oh, Patrick was messing with his car. Okay. So how do I want to play this? I think I'm going to play Seraph Sanctuary. When it enters, I gain a life, and anytime an angel enters, I gain a life. And then I'm going to play Temple of the False God.
A table favorite.
Yep. This is like one of few decks that I actually will play it in. So the next thing I'm going to do, let's see, we're gonna go 2, 4, ping myself for 2, and red for Karlak, Fury of Avernus. I'm going to go ahead and do. I'll do white for Esper Sentinel. Yep. And then filter for white in Mycosynth Lattice. Tap Arcane Signet. So I can play Grand Abolisher. With that, I will pass turn.
You
Alarm
really
bell
don't want
should
people
be
playing
going.
on your turn, do you?
Am I missing something, Omega? Omega says alarm bell should be going off.
Yeah, they're on off.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, are you talking about my deck? Oh,
Oh, I'm
I
drawn
just
two.
don't want
Whoops.
interaction on my turn. I like my turns.
Okay. I'm going to play Rogue's Passage for land for turn. And then I'm
Or y'all
probably
got some sneaky shenanigans.
So, Omega, I do have decks that are all built around the idea that it's not your turn, it's our turn, comrade.
Where's that counter?
Chaotic knows very well what deck loves to do that.
Six.
Oh, turn.
So, speaking of CEDH, I thanks to Magic Highness, I was able to get in touch with Dave MTG. Are you guys familiar with Dave MTG at all?
Yes. Dave is awesome.
Dave is super awesome because Dave is helping me do an amazing collaboration
Oh?
with him,
Ooh.
Dave MTG, MTG Cranium, and Heir to Phyrexia for an Game Over
Oh.
HD CEDH night.
That is awesome.
Wow.
I am stoked for it. I'm still fairly new to CEDH. I rather than getting someone else's list and playing it till I learned all the interactions and stuff, I decided I was going to build my own CEDH deck and trial by fire.
Wow.
So that's what my Tetsun known champion deck is, because it's the most non-meta thing, but works so well if it's built right. Chaotic, if you want to chime in on that.
Yeah, I've seen that thing run pretty efficiently. What was it? We just found out what, like 3 nights ago, that it has another combo in it that you did not realize.
Yeah, it's a 4-card combo, so it's not efficient for CEDH. But the fact that it can happen is just kind of fun to me. Displacer Kitten, every time you cast a non-creature spell, blink a non-land permanent. Then anything that lets you cast from the top of your library. Sensei's Divining Top, and any artifact that produces more than 1 mana when tapped. So I ended up drawing my library to Thassa's Oracle. And that was on turn 3.
It was nasty to watch.
I'm attacking you, Rico. On that high note of yours.
With your
Sorry to bring
gigantic
you back
sword.
down to earth.
Bringing you back down. You're just on cloud 9. I'm attacking you with a dinosaur. I kind of feel bad.
That's okay, because I'm going to chump block with Grand Abolisher.
Got it.
Yeah, Omega MTG, if you want to send me that, I will more than happily put my Discord name in the chat. Boop. If it likes me well enough.
Everybody's friends. And that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. I shall untap here. I shall draw my 2. And let's see. We just gonna be basic for a second and play a basic mountain. But then we'll follow that up. And we will play a godless shrine, and I will shock that in.
Ouch.
Very shocking. Let's see. Play my 2 lands. This is all problems all around. All right. I think
Oh my goodness, it's making me do
So,
extra work to get into this.
so Rico, how about me and you make a deal real quick?
I like deals.
You like deals? I love deals. Okay, I'm just here to just make deals and shake hands. So tell you what, how about if my 1-3, I swing my 1-3 your way, you don't block it, I don't take out your car lock this turn.
Oh, okay.
Sound
But
like a fair deal?
This is extortion.
you're gonna swing at me, and I have to take damage, or else you'll remove Karlak. That's the
Yeah,
deal, right?
it's only 1 point of damage and I make a treasure.
I want an added benefit.
Okay.
I want the added benefit of you. If Lynza swings at me again, you have to remove the Gigantosaurus.
Hey, I'm not a part of this at all. I'm just a bystander.
And I will up your side by saying you can swing at me with your Grim Hireling whenever you need.
With my Grim Hireling, huh? Not my Horde Robber.
This is a
Oh,
racket.
sorry, Horde Robber, wrong name.
Look at that. I know how to read contracts. I know how this works.
No, I'm just glad you corrected me. I read the wrong name. But yes, so whenever you need to swing at me, you can swing at me.
He's paying for protection.
You know, I think that's a fair deal. I think I can do that for you.
Bet.
So I will go ahead. I will swing my Horde Robber for 1 damage your way.
You
And since
got
it
it.
deals combat damage, I will make a treasure.
There you go, Omega. That is my Discord.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Pleasure doing
All right,
business
let's
with you.
see here. Now with that,
Alex out here wheeling and dealing.
hey, I'm just doing my thing, man. Staying in my lane.
I respect the hustle.
At least he's on theme with it all.
All right. So white, red, and black in second main phase.
I'm
I
sad I finished
will
my Dr.
cast
Pepper
my
now. That's
commander,
sweet.
Mr. House, President, and CEO. Now we can start getting some dice rolling shenanigans going here soon, hopefully. With that, I have nothing else to do because I do need to keep some incentive up. And with that, I shall pass.
All right. I will take an action on your end step, which is I will tap my Rogue's
Alrighty.
Passage and my Decanter of Endless Water to add 2 mana to my mana pool, which as we move to my upkeep will remain in my mana pool as colorless mana from Krufix. So I will
Oh,
denote that
nice.
with a little 2 there, showing that I have 2 floating mana.
Everyone who's in chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We appreciate it.
100%.
Most definitely. Now upkeep, draw 2. And you know what? I think I can do something real nasty here. Well, not nasty to any of y'all, but just nasty in its own right. So I'm going to tap Decanter for a blue, my island for a second blue,
Woo woo.
Command Tower for a third blue, and then the remaining is going to be 2, 4, 6, 7 additional mana for a total of 10. for the classic Omniscience.
Oh.
Mm.
This enchantment allows me to cast spells from my hand without paying their mana costs.
May I draw a card?
Hmm. You know what? Go right ahead.
Thank you.
I will not pay your tax. So I'll start that off by casting Kami of the Crescent Moon.
Oh, we draw even more cards.
Yeah, so at the beginning of each player's draw step, that player draws an additional card. So now everybody is drawing 3 on their draw step. And then
The gambler approves.
And then this one is a little bit nasty, but I feel like I have to do it. So I am going to cast from my hand Kidnap, which is an enchantment aura. I am going to gift a card to Lynza because I am targeting one of her creatures with it. So Lynza, you may draw a card, and then I am going to enchant your Gigantosaurus.
My baby.
So when Kidnap enters, I tap the enchanted creature. And because the gift was promised, I don't put any stun counters on it. But if I hadn't promised the gift, it would get 3 stun counters. And the final line there is the most important. I control enchanted creature.
So I just.
So I'm stealing your
no.
Gigantosaurus.
The fact that they can actually play theft cards in an online game because they're sitting next to each other.
Yeah, I don't have to create a token, which is fantastic.
So hey, Chaotic, remember our deal?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If Lynza attacks me, you're still gonna uphold that, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't transfer with the Gigantosaurus.
No, because that wasn't
That's
the
what
deal.
was in the contract.
The contract only stated is if you swung at me, Chaotic was required to remove the Gigantosaurus.
So he removes it from Jordan's board.
Yep, because
Yep.
I only ever tied ownership to you attacking me, not the ownership of the Gigantosaurus.
So what you're saying is if I swing at you, he has to swing at Jordan?
No, he
I
has,
have to do something to remove the Gigantosaurus.
I see.
If
I
you
do
swing
love
at him.
contracts. The devil's in the fine print.
The details.
Devils are in the details, baby.
All right.
And what's funny is I am playing a tiefling.
True. Very true. So then as my final action for my turn, I will tap my forest to add 1 to my mana pool. And then as I move to my end step, that will go into Krufix's floating colorless mana pool. And I will pass it off to Rico.
Awesome. I'm going to untap, upkeep, draw 2. Ooh. Let's see. So right now I have 1 land I can play, which is a mountain. And I have a lot of white things in my hand and not a lot of white mana. Oh wait, I have to draw more with the Kami, don't I?
Yeah, it should be 3 total cards you're
Okay,
drawing
so
on
I
your
will
draw
draw
step.
1 more. I have 3 white mana I can use at the moment. And I think this is how it's going to go. I'm going to pay 1 to Enlighten Tutor. And tutor for an artifact or enchantment, reveal it, then shuffle and put that card on top. And I'm going to reveal a Smothering Tithe. So that I can get some color fixins. And
You know,
then,
Rico, you started to look awfully British over there.
oh,
Taxing the colonies.
I don't know because our tax rates are kind of getting out of hand.
You're not kidding.
But
That's very true.
while I do believe in fair taxes, as long as they give back, I'm going to do a little bit of give back. So, Chaotic, we've made a deal. Lynza inadvertently got caught in the crossfire of a deal that turned even more sour on her. So I'm gonna be kind and give to the poor. Is that gonna be okay?
As you do.
So I'm going to tap for 1 to filter into Mycosynth for white. Tap Arcane Signet for white. And tap this mountain for 1. I'm going to cast Secret Rendezvous. Lynza and I are each going to
Ooh.
draw 3 cards.
Oh my god. Okay.
1, a
The
2,
poor.
a 3.
Okay. Thanks.
You are very welcome.
Hey,
Then
Seth, may I have some more?
Please, Seth.
I'm going to play my second land for turn. And let's see. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to ping myself for 2. And it's going to hurt. And I'm going to tap for 4 so I can play my Smothering Tithe. Oh, and let me resolve that. With that, how big is Kami of the Crescent Moon?
He is a 1/3.
1/3. Cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to combat. And I'm going to send Voice of Victory and Karlak over at Jordan for,
Ooh.
and then they're going to untap, get, actually, so first they're going to swing. Then I'm going to get 2 warriors thanks to my Voice of Victory.
It'll mobilize.
And then they're going to untap and all gain first strike.
Okie dokie. How much total damage am I taking?
So 5 commander and 3 from 1/1s and a 1/3.
All right. I am at 32.
And then we're going to move to second combat. And I think I'm just going to do it again. But this time when I tap Voice of Victory, I'll get 2 more warriors. So it'll be 10 damage altogether.
Dang.
Wow.
I'm out here handing out cards. No. So it'll be 10 more? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. That Omniscience. It's kind of Omniscience and a 10/10.
Yeah.
I suppose that is a little intimidating.
I will move to my end step and sacrifice the warriors. And P the T. So, Lynza, we haven't asked a question in a while, and I think it's important that we do.
Okay. What's up?
So, what advice would you have for those watching who are hesitant to get involved with HD organizations or who are seeking support? And I want to make sure we phrase this as not specifically those affected by HD, but anyone who wants to, you know, man, my words are terrible
You've been
tonight.
doing so good all night, though. Like
Well, thank you. I appreciate
carrying
it.
this, doing the chat, asking the questions. Like
But
you should give
so,
yourself a little pat on the back.
you know, but how would you, if people wanted to donate their time to, say, like HD Reach, HDSA, or any of the other organizations that exist out there, what would
Hmm.
you be your advice to them to get involved, or for those who are affected by HD wanting to get involved and seek support?
Mm. My advice for them,
Yes,
like
what would
don't get in your head about it, because sometimes I'll like get in my head about it and be like, yeah, like, I'll have like this weird imposter syndrome going on where I'm like, I really wasn't around a lot of symptomatic people, and I'm not technically currently affected by Huntington's, and do I really like belong in the community? Of course you do. Everyone is welcome. So first of all, do not think that you are not, and don't allow imposter syndrome feelings to pull you away from the community, because like we definitely want you here. You are always welcome. And any little bit of, emotional labor that you're willing to like provide, or any type of openness or vulnerability that you're willing to provide, is going to be readily accepted, welcomed, and encouraged, like wherever you go in the community. I have yet to have a negative experience in the community. I have only good things to say about the people that I have met through the community. So I just have glowing reviews overall. So if there's something that's holding you back, that is more of like a fear thing rather than knowing that you're not emotionally available, because I totally get that. Sometimes I even have to take a step back. If you're afraid, don't be. That being said, I understand needing to take a step back from the situation and maybe like disassociate a little about it. So definitely do listen to your emotions and your capability, and your threshold for interaction, because sometimes I can get a little bit introverted. So I'm not saying to ignore your needs and your tolerances in order to overcommit to things, because sometimes that can be something that happens where you kind of overcommit and then you feel obligated. So don't get stressed out about that, but don't let fear keep you away from us, because I've done that in the past and I've regretted it in the past as well. Is it my turn?
it is. Real
Yes.
quick,
Okay.
I know we're interviewing you tonight, but I also wanted to stretch that question over to Chaotic, who's actually just now, he is an unaffected member who is now joining in support of the HD community. And I just wanted to ask,
Woo!
how did you feel when, you kind of, joined in with us, getting to, you started off just hanging out in our chats, and, now you play with us.
Yeah. Um, so that's actually for me, I'll admit that's kind of a hard thing to answer. One, just because I'm not very good at answering questions. But the biggest thing I think I can put out there is just basically just make friends like usual. I mean, I'll admit, as you said, as somebody who is not affected by Huntington's, I never knew anybody who had it, who had tested positive. I don't know anybody in my family that's had it. So it was kind of a real eye opener for me to get to interact with this scene and like get to meet all these people, and especially like Lynza, and I know we had Hallie here the other day, and so I guess my biggest thing is just find those find those people. you can just ask questions to. Don't don't make it a thing that is kind of like a thing that can't be talked about, because I feel like that makes it even worse.
Mm.
Um, the best way to raise awareness is to ask a question. And so if it's something that has came across your mind at some point, even if you might not know somebody right off the bat that has it, ask a friend of yours, hey, do you know anybody that has been affected by this? Or like just reach out to those people close to you that they might not have said outright that they have an interaction with this before, but that by asking, they might be willing to explain it to you. I have learned a lot by being able to sit in these streams and be able to listen to all these stories. Um, I'm still learning a lot myself.
Also, Lynza, I'll say, don't cast heroic intervention. I will take the one.
What?
Aren't you swinging your Lane War Elves at me?
No, I am using Land of War Elves to cast heroic intervention because I have way too many cards in my hand. Um,
Oh
and then I'm gonna
no!
swing at Renata with Renata at you.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So you are swinging at Rico, correct?
Yeah, but it's with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if this counts as
It doesn't because it has to be a permanent
5.
on board.
Yeah, 5. So 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just a 5/5 now that my dinosaur was snatched.
So I will take 5.
Kidnapped, in fact.
It's a 5/3.
So on the
Or-
swing, I do have a response thing because I do have to uphold my deal.
And it's a response towards
So
Jordan.
yes, it is. So I will pay 1 and a black to cast an Infernal Grasp, and I will destroy the Gigantosaur and lose 2 life.
Haha.
All right, R.I.P. Gigantosaurus. Kidnap will also go into the
See, I
graveyard.
don't seal my deals.
Also, I do want to let the chat know, if you guys have any questions for us, you can always throw them in the chat. We are more than happy to answer them the best that we can. And, it doesn't have to be HD related. If you want to ask us, something silly like, how long have I grown my beard for? Go right ahead.
All right. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards left in my hand after disposing of these guys. Yeah. So this guy enters with a 1/1 counter on it, and then because of Renata, as it enters, it got another 1/1 counter.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's the Mossborn Hydra.
Yeah,
And
and if Mossborn Hydra is, every time you play a land, you double its 1/1 counters.
yes, you do. And that's my turn. All done.
Alrighty. There you go, Rico. Don't say I don't hold my bargains.
I never said that.
I will untap. I will draw 3.
Yeah, do it. Can I make my treasures?
What's that?
Can I make my treasures?
Oh, right. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Oh, also, Lynza, I'll draw for Esper Sentinel from Garuk's Uprising cast.
I think I'm gonna play a card. I think you've gotten quite enough value out of those two, so I'm gonna cast. Oh, never mind. It's a sorcery. I take it back. Carry on.
Well, we know what his next plan is.
Uh-oh.
I've kind of shown my hand here, literally and figuratively.
So I will play my first land, which will be Soken's Crucible of Defiance. So it is just a
those are my
tap for
favorite
red.
cycle of lands printed.
They are pretty solid.
Like they need
All
to
right,
make
let's
more lands that
see.
are like that.
Mm-hmm.
Which actually they are in the Final
I
Fantasy
will.
set.
I will play a command tower. Yeah, because they got the adventure side.
Which is 10 times better. They're better than MDFIC cards or MDFC cards, where
Mm-hmm.
you either have to do the land or the spell. They're better than those lands that are you cast it, you either have to put it in your graveyard or get the land. Because these you cast the adventure and then you can play it as your land for turn. I'm sorry. I
All
love
right.
cool things like that.
So does our deal still hold where if I swing Horde Robber, you won't block it?
Yes, because the stipulation of the deal was as long as you held your end of the deal, I have to always take the one.
Okay. So what I will do then, before I play anything, I will just move through my first main phase into my combat step, and I will swing the Horde Robber towards Rico for one. And as long as that makes contact, I will make a treasure, giving me 2 total.
Woo woo. Also, thank you folks for joining in.
Then I will tap 1, 2, 3, and 4. Pay 3 in a red. I will cast a big score as an additional cost to cast a spell. I must discard a card.
And do you mind if I
Um,
draw from that?
you go right ahead.
Thank you,
I
sir.
will discard a Rowan's Grim Search, and I will draw 2 cards and create 2 treasure tokens.
Nice, nice.
2, putting me up to 4 treasures. Then let's see here. Then I will tap red, white, 1, and sacrifice one of my treasures for a second mana. So I'll pay red, white, and 2. And y'all gonna love this. I'm gonna play Comet Stellar Pup.
Yes! Love Comet. Comet
It's
is
a
10 out of
doggo.
10.
So
I
Comet
want to
Stellar
build the
Pup
dice real
is a
bad.
legendary planeswalker. It is such a fun one. He enters with 5 loyalty counters, and he has a 0 ability where I roll a 6-sided die, and depending on the result, I get a different effect. So 1 and 2, it plus 2. I create 2 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens that gain haste until end of turn. For 3, I -1, return a card with a mana value 2 or less from my graveyard to my hand. On a 4 or 5, Comet deals damage equal to the number of loyalty counters on him to a creature or player, then I -2. And if I roll a 6, I +1, and I may activate Comet Stellar Pup's loyalty ability 2 more times that turn.
Nice.
Comet is so much fun. I love Comet. So with that, I have Comet out on the field. I have 3 mana left.
This is such a fun deck.
It is. I love this whole build. I will go ahead. I will trigger the Comet to roll a d6.
Nice.
Got a 5. So Comet deals damage to number of loyalty counters, which is 5. and then loses 2, going down to 3. So I can deal 5 damage to a creature or player.
So it will be 3 damage. Because
It'll be 5, and then it loses the 2 after.
Is that what comment says?
Yeah, Comet deals damage equal to the number of loyalty counters on him to a creature or player, then -2.
Oh, that's actually really interesting because, the completed Nissa, I forget what her actual title is. Her +1 ability will always check after you plus the 1. So that is actually really cool that they did that for Comet.
Yeah, this one's worded the opposite way around it. I do have a trigger off of the dice roll because I rolled a 5 or higher, or rolled a 4 or higher. So Mr. House will trigger creating me a 3/3 robot. Which is right here. Then,
Everyone wave to chat.
how big is that Mossborn currently?
Should only be 2.
Only 2.
A 2/2.
I think I got to take. Yeah, I think I got to take my risk because of that being mono green. I can't have that thing doubling up on me too fast. I will deal the 5 to the 2/2 Hydra.
And he dies.
Oh.
Bye bye. However, maybe
Comet comes in, just looks at him, just shoots him with a blaster.
Do you have the?
hmm.
I want to get the
one head off.
I want to build a deck that can use both Jace Bellerin, the space one, and Comet.
Bellerin, yeah, that's
That'd
insane.
be fun.
So last thing before I pass the turn, I will sacrifice 2 treasures for 2 red mana. And I am going to cast Rico, mine and your favorite, Power Balance.
Yes. Power
Ooh, I love
Balance
Power
puts in
Balance.
so much work.
So whenever an opponent casts a spell, I may reveal the top card of my library. If I do, I may cast that card without paying its mana cost if the 2 spells have the same mana value. So with that, I have nothing else to do. I have 1 treasure left. I will pass the turn from there as long as nobody has anything to trigger.
Nope.
Nope. I will move to my upkeep. I forgot to mention as well, because my devotion to green and blue has exceeded 7, Krufix has become a creature now.
Nice.
He is a 4/7 with indestructible. All right, so I will draw 3. I'm going to start by casting Wear Down. I'm going to gift.
So, are you going to pay for Smothering Tithe?
I drew 3 cards, right? So
So
it'll
be
be
6.
6 mana.
Yeah.
No, you can go ahead and create the treasures.
All right. And when you cast that spell, may I draw a card?
Yes, you may. I'll let you get those last couple triggers before I destroy both of them.
Yep.
So I will.
And Wear Down is 3.
Wear Down is a mana value of 2.
Mana value 2. So Power Balance will trigger. I will reveal. It is 1 drop. It is Gamble. So I do not get to cast that.
So I'm gifting the card to.
Yes, even my tutor is even.
To me.
Oh.
So I draw.
Yeah, you get a card.
Talk about favoritism.
And then I will destroy 2 artifacts and/or enchantments. So I'm going to target Smothering Tithe and Esper Sentinel.
Hey,
enchantment and artifact.
Tasker says to Chaotic to, he says you guys should go get Denny's and play Magic there. So I'll lose both Smothering Tithe and Esper.
Yes, sir.
Message me after the stream, bud. I'll see what I can do.
All right. And then I'm going to play a couple lands for turn. First one being an island.
Tasker, you should bring some friends with you to the stream.
And the second one being a Hinterland Harbor.
Oh, nice, nice.
I do control a forest or island, so it comes in untapped.
Mm-hmm.
And then using Omniscience, I'm going to cast 20-Toed Toad.
Oh.
He reprises his role.
How many cards do you have in hand?
I currently have 2. But that number is going to increase because I'm actually going to pay mana to cast these next ones because they have an X cost. Or rather, I'm going to pay. Let's see. I'm just going to do 1 here. So I'm going to cast Pull from Tomorrow.
Oh.
So I'm going to cast pay 2 islands and then the remaining of my mana, including my mana pool. So that's going to be 3.
Chaotic, why do you have all the Tasker's cards?
5, 6, 8, 10.
To be fair, she did sell me her collection, so.
Oh. So you're
I'm
spending
going to draw
12
13
mana.
cards.
13.
And then I'm just going to start vomiting out some cards onto the field here.
Spooky.
We'll start with Harmonize. I'll draw 3 more.
You gotta love Simic value.
Oh, yeah. I'll put down a Leyland of Anticipation, allowing me to cast spells as though they had flash. I'll put down a Heartbeat of Spring. Whenever a player taps a land for mana, that player adds 1 mana of any type that land produced. So everybody's tapping their lands for double now.
What?
So, quick question: as you're doing this, let me know when you cast something that is a 1-drop.
A 1-drop. Okay, I will. Ooh, I should have played this before Harmonize, but oh well. I'll put down Ominous Seas. Whenever I draw a card, I put a foreshadow counter on him, and then I remove 8 from him to create an 8/8 Kraken.
Good night.
And actually, let me play Eureka Moment. So I'll draw 2 and put 2 ominous counters, or foreshadow counters, excuse me. And then I can put a land onto the battlefield from my hand. I'll put a forest down. And I'm just going down the line here. I'll put out a Temple Bell. I'll tap that to let everybody draw a card. And that'll be another.
And do any of you guys... Are you paying... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Smothering Tides is gone.
Yes, sir.
Whoopsie daisies.
Oh, no worries, no worries. All right, almost there. We got about a few more here to go through. The rest are lands. I'll put down a Sturmgeist. He is a Star
Now,
flyer.
what's the cost on the Geist?
5. Yeah, I don't think I have
7.
any 1 costs in here.
Well, that 1-drop's now in my hand, so the next one gets revealed now because you had me draw that one.
Oh, gotcha. What number am I looking for now?
7.
7. Got it. Okay. Let's see here. Thought Vessel.
Did she mention Senior Heth? Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, there's a little story behind that one.
And then we'll do a couple more here, and then I'm done. So it'll be Tishana, Voice of Thunder.
Oh, nice, nice.
Her power and toughness are equal to the number of cards in my hand. I have no maximum hand size, and when she enters the battlefield, I draw a card for each creature I control, which is currently 5. And then I'll put 5 more foreshadow counters, which I think takes me up to 8. So I'll remove 8 and create an 8/8 Kraken. I'll draw that in just a second. Jewel Realm on Volley Recluse. I need to make some room here. Stupid Simic.
Always got to do so many things all at once.
Oh, it's like I think my least favorite CEDH deck to see is Kinnan Bonder's Prodigy. Only because
Mhm.
it's just like that or Mono Blue Urza. Because both of those decks, like I love CEDH because it's like high power, really cool plays, and both of those commanders are like they're really really good. Don't get me wrong, but they are also so boring to watch. Like I love Tim Necrom decks. I
100%
think
agree.
those are cool. I love Rogak, what Renaissir, or I forget what the one that he goes with. Like love those deck. I love whatever the Krark deck is, the where they just want to flip a million coins in a CEDH game and it
Farkashima.
works. Krakashima. I absolutely love that. I think those are fun to watch. But Urza Lord High Artificer decks and Kinnan Bonder's Prodigies are probably my least favorite to have to sit and watch in CEDH games. No, you
I
know
think
what would
that's
be
fair.
funny? No, funny, not funny.
No
Not funny,
technical.
haha, but funny, ew. Is if they started like banning all the CEDH commanders, like the whatever the meta commanders are, they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna ban all them.
Oh, you mean like Nadu?
Okay, Nadu needed ban though. I will stand behind that. I played Nadu.
Really did.
I played
Summoning
Nadu,
sick.
and it was terrible.
Pretty much everything is summoning sick. I think just these two are
Hey, my
not.
boy.
My boy.
You know, it's funny. So, a guy that exists,
You done?
his real name Austin, works for Cash Cards Unlimited, and every time they pull a Nadu,
No, I'm done.
they get permission in chat, by the way, to tear one in half
Oh gosh.
because
Yeah,
Nadu is banned in every single format.
our
There's
local
no,
card shop does what is it called?
Flip or rip.
Rip and
Flip
flips.
or rip. Yeah, I hate it.
no. Okay,
Makes me want to cry.
Flip or rip is too much for me, especially like I've seen people do it with collector decks and accidentally ripped a serialized card.
No.
Yeah, and I'm like, and you know, some serialized cards go into the thousands of dollars. Imagine if they had done a
No.
flip or rip and the one of wondering was in that.
I genuinely it physically affects me. Like I came from poverty. Like this genuinely
Mhm.
upsets me. I cannot handle it. I want to
I
cry when I
I
see it.
completely understand.
Such a waste, such a
It
waste. I think it's
angers
your
me to
turn.
no end.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
are we all good?
Yeah, it's
Your
your
turn.
turn.
Yes, sir. I'll
Okay.
pass over to you. I
So-
did put out a Teferi's Ageless Insight and tap some mana to go into Krufix's pool.
And
Other
your
than that-
mana cost it gives 2 now, right?
Yes, Heartbeat of Spring makes everybody's lands tap for double the amount that they would normally produce, or one additional from what they would normally produce.
So what's funny is what's up, Shindrix? Thanks for joining us. How are we doing tonight? We have new person in here. I just love to reiterate. We are Game Over HD, and this month is HD Awareness Month. We are a nonprofit organization that brings awareness and assistance to Huntington's disease and those affected by Huntington's disease. And to celebrate the month of May, we are having different people come in, tell their HD stories as we interview them, play awesome games, have fun. All we ask is you give us a follow and hang out, chat. So what we're going to do here, we're going to da 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 da. Yes,
Just let me know if
actually
it's 7 or more.
Chaotic, who you see here on our lower left panel, was a viewer, and now he plays with us. And actually, he ended up becoming a volunteer. So we love
That it
playing
is?
with our viewers. It's always welcomed. All right, I'm gonna ping myself for 2. Let's tap for 4 mana. 1, 2. That's 5. And going down 6. Playing Avacyn, Angel of Hope. Flying Vigilance,
Nice.
How much is she?
She is 8. And then we're an angel entered, so I'm gonna gain 1 life. Yay! Then we're going to go ahead, pay 1, 2, yeah, and 2 treasures, going down to 4 to cast Wrath of God.
All right.
So we're mind you, I top decked that Avacyn.
Oh, nice.
Thank you for the multiple draws.
Of course. That's what this deck's all about.
So that's destroy all creatures, correct?
It is.
Uh,
I had to get rid of crew fix super value.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been tapping mana wrong. Oh, so my treasures
You know
were
what?
treasures.
Actually, I do
So
want to respond to that, I think.
You want to respond?
I do.
Oh boy.
You can't respond, so
Oh, I cannot?
you cannot.
Yeah. Voice of victory.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Touche.
Woo! Here my what is it? Well, technically, gosh, I am killing myself because I can't.
A quote.
I'm killing myself. I cannot. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Like, oh, rolling thunder, hear my cry.
Oh, yeah.
All that. I would have kicked myself if I didn't get that one. But then we're going to. So I actually have 1, 2, 3, 4 extra colorless mana. Does that thing say mana the land could produce?
Yes.
Okay,
It does have
so
to be 1 extra of the mana that it already produced.
already produced?
Where is it? Heartbeat of Spring.
Yes,
right
I just
here.
want to make sure.
It says whenever a player taps a land for mana, that player adds 1 mana of any type that land produced.
Okay, that's just what I want to make. So I do have 4 extra colorless mana.
Ooh.
I wish I would have known that because I would have used 2 of that for Wrath of God instead. Do you guys mind if I do that
No.
now that I've realized I have extra mana?
Go with me.
No, go ahead.
We call
Thank
him
you very-
oopsie
That
poopsie.
that is one of the more frustrating things playing online is since you can't like see people's cards, it's so hard to keep track of extra effects.
Yeah, everybody gets an oopsie poopsie.
So then I'm going to let's see. I think we need to do so I have 2 colorless, 2 red, 2 white. So I'll have 2 red, 2 white floating. And play Aurelia the War Leader. An angel entered. I will gain a life. With that 4 mana, I'm going to play Aurelia Exemplar of Justice, leaving me with 7 mana left.
Where's the low above, man?
Somewhere down in there. I have all 3 Aurelias in this deck. Like,
Nice.
so I haven't showed you guys this, but this is all the pins that I've collected from Magic Cons and doing different stuff. The first ever pin I got was Aurelia, or was actually Kellen. The next one I got was Aurelia, the Law Above. But I also have,
Nice.
yep, I've got Urza over here. I've got Tezzy, Lily. I've got Nicol Bolas on the back. And there's my Magic Con Chicago pin.
Tight.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, I collect a little too much. Let's see. And then I think we're going to go ahead and go down 6 to 1 treasure so that I can cast World at War, which is going to get exiled, and it states after the first post-combat main phase this turn, there's an additional combat phase followed by an additional main phase. At the beginning of that combat, untap all creatures that attack this turn. And then I'm going to tap white
So I think
and
we're all
sack
dead.
this last one for white and play Flowering of the White Tree. Legendary creatures I control get +2/+1 in Ward 1. Non-legendary creatures I control get +1/+1.
Are we dead?
Maybe. Let me. There's a good chance that is true. Trying to figure out where I set my warrior token at. I put my world at war because it has rebound, so I would also get it next turn. So moving to combat, and I'm gonna go in reverse turn order. So I'm going to full swing, which I can. 3 of my creatures can attack. Aurelia does have an attack at the beginning of combat on my turn. Choose 1 creature I control until end of turn. That creature gets +2/+0, gains trample if red, gains vigilance if white.
Mhm.
I'm gonna give it to Voice of Victory just because. So it gains vigilance. It's going to then make 2 red soldiers.
2
Karlach's
attacking.
going to untap everything. They gain first strike, and then there will be an additional combat phase. And then Aurelia, the war leader, for the first time each turn she attacks, untap all creatures I control. There's an additional combat phase. So there's 1, 2, 3 combat phases.
Jeez. And what are
Yes.
they hitting for?
So wait, 3 additional combat phases. So there's 4 altogether. So
Oh
right
my
now,
God.
going over is, so all of them are boosted by legendaries, boosted by 2, non-legendaries boosted by 1. So this is a 5/5, a 7/5. This got +2/+0 from Aurelia, so it's going to be 4, be a 4/4, and the warriors are 2/2s.
And there's 2 of those.
Yes.
20 total.
And those
So
are.
20.
Is that the math?
20 total for that initial hit from those guys, yeah.
Yes.
Right?
Those 5 creatures.
So
For the
he does
5
have 1
creatures.
blocker that he can choose.
Are you swinging at me? I missed that part.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
going in reverse turn order. Avacyn does have summoning sickness, so I can't swing with Avacyn or the other Aurelia because they both still have summoning sickness.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Do any of them have 4 or less toughness?
They have indestructible.
Oh, they do. That's right. I will just block whichever one has the highest power. Whichever one's
So
biggest.
Karlak has 7.
So I'll block Karlak.
Yep.
So
So then that will be
13.
5 from Aurelia, 4 from Voice of Victory, going to 9, and then 4 more from the Warriors, going to 13 damage.
All right, I'm at 9.
Yep. Then I will go to. Yes, Avacyn does give my whole board indestructible. So then, second combat, because sadly it does not untap. But it does give Voice of Victory, Vigilance, and I'm going to give Aurelia +2/+0 in Vigilance this combat. So I'm going to send the new Warriors an Aurelia and Voice of Victory over at you again.
Okay, is that lethal?
That is lethal.
Or huh? Okay, all right, good game.
Then we're going to go next in turn order because we're going to
So
go to.
let me make a deal with you here just before we go this route. So, how about just because I got something fun in my hand, bring me like right near death, but then let's play one little gambling game before I go out.
Okay. I have 2 more combats. So there were 4 4 of the warrior tokens that are tapped. Sadly, I can't untap them because Karlak and Aurelia's trigger only happens the first time they attack.
Now, I will say I need to get it to my turn for me to be able to do the gamble.
No problem. But going to the next combat, I'm going to buff Aurelia again. So just so you can visually see the buffs. And then Aurelia goes up to 6 from flowering. Voice of Victory gets 1 from flowering. And I'm going to send these 2 over at you, Chaotic. Aurelia being 9, Voice of Victory being 4, making 2 more warriors that are swinging your way. So that's 4, 13, 14 damage.
The 14?
Yep.
Alrighty. Down to 21.
And then going to final combat, I'm going to buff Aurelia once more. So going to 8. And it will actually go. So I'll get 2 more warriors. That'll take me to 8 warriors. 2 of them are attacking. Aurelia is now 11, 15, up to 19 damage going at Lynza. Also putting you to 21.
Ugh.
I did math well. And then I will
Good
move to
job.
end step. Move to end step. All buffs go away. Creatures get sacked.
Wow.
Y'all.
I honestly expected you to try to drop me a little lower.
Well, here's the thing. I like I said, I was going around in turn order. The only reason I took Jared out is because he was giving out too much value.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 3 card draw, the mana being worth 2, that was amazing.
and then since he had 1 flash casting and 2 he had omniscience out, I was worried for Avison's life.
Oh, 100%.
I don't need another Soren attempt on her.
The Crewfix desk is impressive.
It is very much so.
Well, it's
What an
it's honestly
anguish
like
unmaking.
that's never happened with this deck before. What I just did, like it's normally very tame and more about just like group hug, giving everybody cards and like extra mana.
This is insane.
But yeah, it kind of popped off there.
Is it my turn?
I think so. If
I
you could
do
stop.
believe so.
Yep, it is your turn. I don't know if you guys can see it on the spell table, the yellow border.
Mhm.
Yeah, if you
Oh,
hit
I see.
yeah, that yellow border means that it's your turn. So every time you press the space bar, it'll pass the turn.
Okay, dokie.
I had no idea about that. That's cool.
Oh yeah. I've been trying to keep up with it all night. That's why you see my hand doing this half the time.
I'm gonna tap.
Shindrix, what kind of decks do you play?
6. To bring my commander back out.
I was hoping for one more.
I have nothing. I have nothing. So I'm just doing my due diligence. I don't even have like inconvenience you cards. Oh, I guess I do have one. But I want to see how this plays out.
Should have held on to that.
Oh boy.
Information from earlier.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, your turn.
All right, so you passing it over.
Yup.
All righty.
So
The
Shindrix, I just
gambler
got
gets
into
one more
CEDH,
go round.
and I built Tetsun Gnome Champion as my CEDH
All right.
deck. And it's
I'll withdraw.
it runs all the flip artifacts. So that's something I always have fun with when I'm playing CDH pods, because half the time they go, I have no clue what you're doing. I'm just watching and trying to figure it out.
All right, so start this out. I'm going to tap 1, 2, and
Ooh,
3.
Azuri Renegade Leader is so...
I'm going to pay 2 in a red. I'm going to cast a Fiery Gambit.
Oh.
Look, this thing is all about the gamble, okay?
Back in
So,
the day.
Fiery Gambit. Flip a coin until I lose a flip or choose to stop flipping. If I lose a flip, Fiery Gambit has no effect. If I win 1 or more flips, Fiery Gambit deals 3 damage to a target creature. If I win 2 or more flips, Fiery Gambit deals 6 damage to each opponent. And if I win 3 or more flips, I draw 9 cards and untap all my lands.
Oh, look at you.
So,
You know,
let's
honestly,
go
it's a good
gambling.
thing that I didn't play my Deadpool deck with his crew fix, because you guys would have been taking so much damage.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, because that deck literally says draw a card, take 20 damage.
So we'll start this out. So as I showed earlier, poker chip's got a win and a loss on it. So if the W comes up, I win the flip. If the L comes up, I lose. Here we go. It automatically stops it right there.
Oh man.
Oh.
That's anticlimactic.
I like that.
I know, right?
Womp, womp, womp.
But I do got some other little shenanigans up my sleeve.
We love shenanigans.
Show the shenanigans.
So just for the shiggles, just because I think Mr. House would approve of it this way, I'm going to use my last treasure for a red mana. And I am going to proceed to cast Mana Clash.
Which does?
So Mana Clash is a sorcery. Me and a target player each flip a coin. Mana Clash does 1 damage to any player whose coin comes up tails. Repeat this process until both players' coins come up heads at the same clip.
Oh,
Oh wow.
I assume you're choosing me.
Yes, me and Rick are gonna do a flip off here.
Aw.
I
had
thought
to find
about Lynza, but I was like, oh, let me do me and Rick here.
Have my coin at the ready.
All right, so same as before. W is gonna be my heads. L will be my tails.
All right, ready? One,
Okay,
two,
flip
three.
one.
Heads.
My coin just disappeared on me. You got heads,
I have
and
heads.
when did I hit it? I gotta find my freaking thing here. I got heads as well.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's
Not your lucky day.
the odds of that happening in the first split.
the statistics
I
lean
swear.
towards me. The odds be ever in my favor.
Well, tell you what, one more little gambling shot here, I guess. I will pay a red, and I will just proceed to cast Gamble.
Yay!
Search my library for a card, put that card into my hand, then I discard a card at random, then shuffle.
I'm gonna be honest. With the luck you've been having with this game,
Yeah.
I feel like he's gonna end up discarding the card that he tutors for.
Yeah.
Luck, I would. Let's
Ink shield,
see.
ink shield, ink shield, ink shield.
I thought about it. Ink Shield is a little bit too expensive, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, the extra treasure you casted. Oh, oh.
Let's see. What do I attempt this time? Hmm.
I love a good theme, and this deck has a good theme.
Oh, it's lovely. I love it so much.
This is
Um,
definitely 10 out of 10 on the theme. I'll be honest, the only reason I was able to do all the bull crap I did was because of Jared. So
Yep.
even though he lost, let's be honest, he still won.
Hey, my deck did exactly what it came to do. That's what
Okay.
I'm happy about.
I'll find that one.
What is
So I
this
do
one?
not reveal which card it is.
Really?
Oh.
I just
Huh.
put it into my hand, and then I have to discard at random. So once I get this done, I will shuffle my hand, and I will have Lynza choose which card gets discarded.
Is
Oh,
this
I'm
your card?
surprised you're not
I'll let
rolling a dice
Lynza
to
in on
see
the
which.
gambling.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
surprised you're not rolling a dice to see which one gets discarded.
Look, I gotta let everybody in on the gamble.
I didn't get to flip a coin. I deserve this.
Yeah, see, she didn't get to flip a coin, so she gets the choice here, at least.
Oh, yes.
It's only fair. Only fair. All right, let me randomize my hand here.
I want to build a 3-color will deck. So, fun fact, if you guys aren't familiar with the backgrounds from the Baldur's Gate commander set, you can have a creature that says choose a background and then choose a background to make it a 2-color deck. But there is a commander background creature that is colorless, but when you choose it as your commander, you can choose a background to go with it. So you can choose the creature, the background, the faceless one is what it's called, as the background, and then choose another background.
The one on the
All right,
left.
Lynza, I will say the one on the left, my left here,
Yeah,
or this one here.
this one.
It's on my left.
Your left.
Okay. So I will say I do not know what order these got placed in. I shuffled them up and placed them down. So with that, reckless endeavor. That was not the card I tutored for.
Oh.
What
Does
did
that
you
mean we
tutor
get to
for?
see what you
Do we
tutored
ever
for
get to
now?
know?
No, now we get to find out.
You will get to see it because I do have the mana left to do it.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. Are y'all ready for some chaos?
Yeah.
Yes.
Look, I live up to my username very highly, okay? So this deck is like one of my prized possessions. I will tap 1, 2, and a red.
Uh-huh.
And I will proceed to cast Planar Chaos.
Oh,
I love it. I love it.
At the beginning of my upkeep, I flip a coin. If I lose the flip, I sacrifice Planar Chaos. Whenever a player plays a spell, that player flips a coin. If they lose the flip, counter that spell.
Nice,
Oh, I
nice.
get to flip a coin after all.
As long as Richard doesn't kill me, you can possibly get to flip a coin.
Chaotic, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah, mic was shorting out.
Okay, my bad.
You're good.
Um, so one last thing before I turn it over, because I do have the ability, I will trigger uh, Comet for at least one more go around. We'll see what happens here. Oh, 2. So for that, I +2 Comet, going back up to 5, and I create 2 1/1 green squirrels.
Squirrel. Are they the tapped or untapped squirrels?
They are untapped and they gain haste.
Hey.
Cool.
So I do not have the actual squirrels, but these will work.
I do actually have the Infinity Squirrel.
Nice.
I actually have it
I'll
in
make
my
2 of those.
squirrel typal deck.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Um, with that, the gain haste. Um,
I assume you're not going to throw them
I
into the
haven't
void.
got the chance to swing. Oh, I am now just going to throw them into the void. Rick, I'm going to send 2 your way.
I'll I'll block it with Avacyn and Karlak.
Uh, then with that, I will proceed to. That's my turn.
So untap. During my upkeep, I rebound. You know, I keep getting dings saying that something's happening, and I can't tell what's happening.
Now,
Because
here's a question.
it's for some reason it's just not popping up what's happening. But I wonder if if there's someone here doing something that I cannot see. I apologize for not seeing it, but thank you for being here and participating with us. We love it. So
So,
upkeep.
got a quick question for you, Rico, as this goes off.
Mm-hmm.
So, that is still a cast, correct? It just casts it for
Yes.
free.
Yes. So I do have to flip.
And
Do
how
a
much
flip.
is the casting cost on it?
So you how does your how does power balance exactly read?
Whenever an opponent casts a spell, I may reveal the top card in the library. If I do, I may cast the card without paying its mana cost if the 2 spells have the same mana value.
So do you also remember what I have on my board?
I do not.
Voice of Victory.
I still get a reveal off of this. I'll know what's next.
True. So it is mana value 5.
All right. That's a shadowy backstreet.
All right. So heads, I get it. Tails, it's countered.
Yep.
Do a flip.
It is heads.
There it is.
So World at War is cast, and I get another combat. After, oh, okay. So after my first post combat main phase, I get to. So I should have untapped on my second combat all creatures. Right? Oh no, it wouldn't even matter because at the beginning of the second combat, I untap everything. Womp womp womp. But cool, I get 3 combats this turn, and now I draw for turn. I'm going to pay white, and filter for white to play Book of Exalted Deeds.
There it is.
Do you have to do a flip?
Yep. Where'd I? There's my coin. I'm sitting here looking for it. And oop. Oh, runaway coin. And runaway coin. I want it flipped on camera. That is, I can't tell this, tails. So I do not get Book of Exalted Deeds. Womp womp.
That's got one.
Value
But
achieved.
I will pay 1 and a white to cast Blind Obedience. And here we go again. I'm going to flick it up. That is heads.
Ah.
So now creatures and artifacts my opponent's control enter tapped.
Heck.
I just realized I could have cast Flaming Fist too to give Karlak double strike.
I think you got enough combats to take us both out anyways.
Yeah. I
I
think we die.
Well, actually, I only get 3 combats. I don't think I have enough to actually. I might because my other creatures are untapped now. So
It's okay. I've come to terms with my mortality.
that happened for me at 12 years old.
I took my gamble. I lost. Let's go.
Don't you love that dark humor? That HD dark humor. So, in reverse turn order again, we're gonna full swing. And Avison has vigilance. Nice. And then at the beginning of combat, I have to choose Aurelia's ability. Exemplar of Justice. I'm going to choose herself. So, just so I can show buffs going through all of this because it gets to be a lot.
Yeah, choose yourself.
Look, I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna call PETA on all of y'all because first y'all destroy a bunch of bunnies, now you're kicking a dog. Okay.
Monsters.
So
All right.
I'm going to get my 2 warriors, and then Karlak's going to trigger untapping everybody. Yay! Da 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 da. So chaotic. You have Aurelia chose herself. She gets her bust too, so she's gonna have 4 to end a turn. So there's 6 coming from Exemplar Justice. There is Heffa's back. What's up, Heffa?
Hello.
So you missed a good chunk. We got 3 combats in a row. We had 4 combats last turn.
We're being bullied.
But this is divine justice. They're angels being led by a tiefling.
I'm Constantine. I don't like this.
Oh, you're on Keela's community stream. That's awesome. But so there's 6 coming from Aurelia, 10 coming from Avison going to 16, 21 with Aurelia the war leader, Karlak going from 21 to 21, 27, or 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34.
Dead as
In
fuck.
response, I play Lucaria.
Then
I cast
we
Blue
move
Eyes
to the
White
next
Dragon.
combat, and I will have enough damage to
Murder. Murder. Good game though.
I cast
Yeah,
Mono Greed,
that was
draw
fun.
3 cards. That's solid.
I have
I
to thank
really
Jared.
liked.
Jared played best supporting role tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Crew Fix is all about. He's a team player.
He's a good guy.
That
That
was
was definitely some fun games, though.
oh yeah. Ooh, Shendrix gave us a follow. Let's go.
Woo!
For those of you, I know Jared and Lynza, you guys haven't heard this yet, but fun fact: once we get to 500 followers on Twitch,
Uh-huh.
I dye my beard purple
I
for
love it.
JHD. So
Oh, I love it.
our first benchmarker was 100 followers, and I dyed my beard blue.
Oh my gosh.
And what's funny, it was we got there for in time for Education Day. So I went to the North Carolina Education Day for Huntington's disease with a blue beard.
Well,
That's awesome.
And
and you were
now
like,
once we hit
we can
500
trust you.
followers, I'm going to dye my beard purple.
I'm gonna log into my Twitch for the first time in years in order to follow.
You
That
know,
is awesome. I love that.
I can't speak for you guys, but you know, as a teacher, it's a Friday night. I have the weekend to be happy and free as I'll ever be. Points if you know the quote. I always give points if you know quotes. But I am always up for another game if you guys are.
I haven't eaten dinner yet, so I
Oh,
would at least need to go make some food.
if we what I can do, we can do a 30-minute break.
All right.
Heffa, you
I
wanna
unfortunately will have to bow out. My sounds like my best friend is calling for me, so I'm going to have to go check in with her and see what's going on.
does everyone just wanna bow out for the night and just call it good games?
That's
Would
all
I
that
right.
be
think so.
easier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah. Well, and don't worry because we can always get back together, hop on stream, and play some awesome games of Magic. And I can play next time. I can play some of my stronger decks.
Oh,
I'm down
Ooh,
for
stronger
this.
than Karlak, huh? All right.
Oh yeah, Karlak is a powered down Aurelia, the War Leader. So if you scroll up in the chat a little bit, you can see my Discord. If you go ahead and add me on Discord, we can chit chat about getting you into a game and play with us. But yes, so this is a powered down Aurelia, the War Leader deck, which is it's normally equipment based, and there's like 2 cards it's known for going infinite. Oh, okay. Well, let me resend the my Discord again.
As a Boros fan, I approve of this deck.
Of which deck? My Karlak one?
Yes,
Yes.
I'm all about Boros lifestyle, baby.
Oh yeah. I've had several different Boros decks. I'm actually selling one right now because I'm selling a lot of my collection, so I'm putting it up on my whatnot to get rid of some stuff. Oh,
if you start doing the
motherfucker!
stronger ones, I'm gonna have to bring Sauron next time.
I just got stuck in the middle of my
Oh,
left palm. I
I'm all for Sauron.
Oh, Sauron is so much fun. I'm actually working on Grixis Saruman right now.
And Jordan's Tom
Ooh.
Bombadil deck.
Oh, I'm jealous.
I'm,
I've been
I'm in
wanting
the
to build
works of
Tom
that one.
Bombadil, and
Yeah, and he has full map lands to go with it. It is so great.
Oh,
Where is the
nice.
Bombadil? We
so
call it the
you
Tommy Bahama deck.
that is so cool. So cool thing. I can't really show it. So to the wall left of me, for Twitch, it's flipped. It looks like I'm pointing right, but I promise you guys, it's my left. I have the map from The Hobbit there and back again. The map of Bilbo's journey through Eredor and Rohan that my grandfather had when he was a kid.
Oh, that is so sweet.
So, well, it's not in mint condition. It has the age on it, so the corners are
Sentimental.
torn. There's like tape and
Oh.
tack holding sections of it together, but I love that part of it. It makes me happy because it's kind of like, my
It's
grandfather gave me
sentimental.
that. He also
Of
gave
course.
me this book, which is how I got my stream name Ereval. So, Languages of
Oh,
Tolkien's Middle Earth, and I can actually find it pretty quick.
that is so sweet. I'm gonna cry.
So, A-R, oh, that's A-M, A-M, A-N, A-N.
Actually have a Tom Bombadil sitting on the
There.
sidelines. I'm actually looking to build that one myself.
Same here. I have the
Really fun.
foil full art, but right there you can see it. Ereval, Lord of Power, the 13th King of Erethdane. Era meaning Lord, Vala meaning power.
Oh, I love it.
Yes, it was
Nice.
one of my favorite things to share with my grandfather growing up. One of my stronger decks that I was talking about is a food deck centered around Samwise Gamgee, and it is Food Storm.
We've got a food deck too. And
This
it's
one has
it's not the
an
normal one, I don't think.
this one has infinite cast of the entire library.
Holy crap. Yeah, this is
Yes,
our food deck. Where's Goldberry?
That's super cool.
Last Halloween, Jordan and I did he dressed up as Tom Bombadil. See all of the full art.
Oh, nice.
That's beautiful. Also,
we
chat,
did
we're just sitting and hanging out and chit-chatting. If you guys want to input and talk your stuff, put it right in. We love interaction.
how many sagas do you have in here, honey?
A lot.
So many sagas.
So I'm
I will
Saga
excited for
say
Final
Tribal.
Fantasy
before
just because
y'all
I
get too
want to
far,
build.
I am gonna have to bow out.
You
All right,
are all good,
bye.
chaotic. You go
It's
have
fun
fun
playing
at
with you,
Denny's.
Chaotic.
It was so fun. Nice meeting you.
Lynza, Melon, I appreciate getting to play with y'all and listen to y'all's story. I hope I get to play with y'all again sometime. And Rico, I will be coming back for blood on you again, sir.
I know you will.
Yeah,
All right,
Jordan
y'all
and
have a
I.
good night.
You
Night.
too.
Good
Cheers.
night.
Jordan and I dressed up as Tom Bombadil and his wife Goldberry for Halloween. Was that
So-
last year or the year before?
So, do you guys
Last year.
know the story of Goldberry?
Yep. Did the research and all that. I tried to get the costume as accurate as I could get it on like a reasonable budget. So it's not perfect, but
So,
it's good enough.
do I get to point out? Oh, so Shendrix, if you look at, so that's actually my personal tag on Discord. So if you just add me as a friend on Discord,
There she is.
we can chat about playing a game together. But so you know how Goldberry came to existence.
She's a River's daughter, but I
She's-
don't know how she became like she's a nymph, right?
She's Tom's daughter.
What?
Yes.
Nah, she's the River's daughter.
So I love the lore of Tom Bombadil. So Tom is a god, mind you.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
A bard god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was if in the Lord of the Rings, before they split it, it was just in the first few chapters, but now we can at least confine it down to the Fellowship is when they meet Tom Bombadil,
Uh-huh.
and the they try to have Tom Bombadil take the ring to Mordor, and he says, "Nah, the ring is so weak compared to Tom Bombadil that it does nothing to him.
Nothing at all. Yeah.
Yeah, it just there's nothing to happen. He's just like, what's this? What's this piece of crap?"
Yeah, he does it doesn't bother him at all. It does nothing. Yeah.
So when Tom Bombadil first came into the world,
He's the
he was
oldest.
essentially the god that was like, here's here's the rivers, here's the trees, here's the animals, and Radagast the Brown is the one who studies all of his stuff. Um, but Tom created the river and the nymphs of the river. Goldberry was the first one he created.
No! I don't like that at all.
Goldberry is Tom Bombadil's daughter wife.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
But here's the thing: Tom Bombadil is also a god, so it's
Yeah.
not like they have to follow the confines of man and myrrh.
Still don't like it.
It is quite peculiar.
Yeah.
But also in the other lines of the strong decks, I think you will love this. This is Loot.
That is so cute.
And someone put my tokens in the wrong way.
His little arms move.
Loot the
Oh my god,
Pathfinder.
that's a great print.
I got a box of Aether Drift by trading in one of my Kaladesh Mox Opals, because I'm currently
Wow.
trying to collect all the Kaladesh inventions.
That is so cool.
I currently have, I want to say, like between 25 and 28 of them.
Wow.
It's been a journey.
His little arms move.
Oh, those are his ears.
His ears?
Yeah.
Pull it up again. Oh, I love it.
You got it, Shendrix. Let me pull it up real quick. Click here. Let things load. Click there. And we are added. Woo woo. So this, like I said, this is combo typal. So Deadeye Navigator and Loot makes infinite mana.
Wow.
Because Loot has a pay green, add 3 mana of any one color. So as long as I can get enough activations of get enough blue to then blink, which I think I need 3 activations altogether to blink Loot and Deadeye Navigator together, because his ability costs blue, but Loot's ability costs green, which is like can be a struggle, but it can happen. But when in doubt, I do run Peregrine Drake.
Mm-hmm.
That says blink them. When you blink Peregrine Drake, when it enters, untap 5 lands.
Jeez. So just infinite.
Yep, it just get you just get mana, blue mana.
What time is it there right now, Rico?
1.
It's 1. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I am a night owl, so my bedtime on the weekends tends to be about 3 or 4.
Yeah, it's just 10 o'clock here. We stay up pretty late, but we gotta eat.
Oh,
We had a snack. Jordan stopped mid stream and then ran and got us snacks, so we're good, but we should probably eat something a little bit more substantial.
True. Before we end stream, I just want to have one more closing question for you.
What's up?
Let's see. I have my pre-listed items.
Did we get through most of the questions?
We got through a lot of the questions.
Tight. I was concerned at first because I was like, when are we gonna have time to do the questions in Magic?
Honestly, I think this will be the best question to ask as our wrap up. What would you say is your biggest hope and fear for the future?
Hope and fear for the future. It kind of wraps up all together. I am 29 years old right now, and I was thinking about going through the process of IVF to have kids and make sure that they're not at risk for Huntington's. So my hope and fear is making a baby. So that's all wrapped up in one thing because like I know that I'm solid and I'm good even if I don't conceive and the IVF doesn't work or whatever. I'm still good as a person and I'm happy as a person. Um and we've got all of the, financial things squared away for Huntington, so I'm not worried about life insurance or um, health expenses in the future because I made sure to do all of that before getting tested. So the big thing is the possibility of having a kid and the worries that go along with that when you do have a positive diagnosis with Huntington. So you know that you're going to be symptomatic. So if I do end up having a kid, like there's a lot of emotions that are wrapped up in that because even if I make sure to not pass on the gene, they will still be affected by Huntington's. So because their parent will have it, and that can be a lot in itself. And I fear that I might receive resentment from my kid if I do have a kid. So all of that fear is also wrapped in a bundle of hope that I do have a child because I think that that would be a beautiful thing.
That's absolutely amazing, and I love that, and I hope the best for you guys. I think you guys are going to be great parents. And
Aw.
let's be
Thanks.
honest, if you guys have a kid, it's going to be born in the HD community, so it's going to have like 50 parents anyways. And you know what they say, it takes a village.
I love that.
Um, so just as our closeout, my name is Rico, and this is Game Over HD. Thank you so much for all of you who are hanging out with us to the end of the stream. It's been a wonderful night. We had Lynza and Jared here who were talking about their story. We had Chaotic being here to help and support. He just joined on as our moderator. Absolutely amazing guy. He started out in our chat and just kind of participated in with us. And, now he donates his time to our cause. And our cause is to, you know, share Huntington's disease with the world so they know what it is, so that we can talk about it and have open dialogues and inform people who we are and what we do. HD Reach is a nonprofit organization that gives assistance to those who have Huntington's disease in any facet that they may need to get them appointments and any other, things that they might need for their own HD journey. The other part is to educate others about Huntington's disease and just to create a loving community of people who, even if you're not in the community, you are still a part of it. And one of our big things is Ohana. Ohana means family, and family means no one is left behind or forgotten. One of my favorite things that we do at the HDSA National Convention is the candle lighting ceremony, and they go through and light 12 different candles that represent 12 different things in HD. And um, one of the big ones is the fact that no one in our community is ever forgotten, even when they pass. I still remember the year that when my mom passed and they lit that candle, I broke down sobbing. It was one of the most heart wrenching, heart touching things that I've experienced in my life. And frankly, if it wasn't for this community, I I definitely would be a lot more wayward than I am now. I have a
Hmm.
stable life, amazing friends in and out of the community, but they've really helped patch, up my random parts in life. And this is my way of giving back, and I'm just glad that I get to share and enjoy it with all of you. Lynza, Jordan, if you guys want to share things before you go.
Ah, no, you've got me tearing up. I can't. That last bit.
You
You
got
got
me,
me,
finally.
finally.
Yeah, I
Uh,
just want to say thanks to all the viewers and thank you, Rico, for having us. It was a great time. Really appreciate it.
And for all of you in chat, make sure that you give us a follow so you always know when to come back and hang out with us. We're going to have more interviews for the rest of this month, and we are gearing up for some awesome collaborations. Our next big collaboration outside of our HD interviews is going to be with the amazing Dave MTG, MTG Cranium, and Air to Phyrexia, and we will have more information on that soon. And you guys can hang out and watch us